following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Time. Let's head up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
First game of the year period for the Lisbon Broncos. They are 0-0 on the season this year. The Lisbon Broncos are here at Starry & Bank Field at Thurleton Baseball Park. And while the Post-Farmer Astros 11-4-1. 11 wins, 4 losses, 1 tie. Their tie came in an 11-11, 3-hour, 6-inning game against Rutgers down in Vero Beach, Florida. Their losses, they got 2 of them just this past weekend in a 3-game stint with Watertown. They would lose the first 2 and win the third one. Their other 2 losses came down in Iowa, one of them against Ames and then one of them against Clarion. So this is the Astros' first game against a North Dakota opponent in their 16-game season so far. And Lisbon 0-0. Everybody's here except for Blaze Ranke. He is out of the lineup today. I did not get an official reason for that, but he will not be here today. Otherwise, everybody else on the Lisbon roster will be here today. Forecast, hour-by-hour forecast, we're looking at about 70 degrees, probably in the upper 60s through the first baseball game. And then the second game, which is scheduled to start at 8 o'clock, we could see the lower 60s between like 61, 63. Sunset tonight set for 8:50 p.m. We do have lights here at Starry & Bank Field, so that's certainly not going to be an issue. Right now, we are at a current temperature of 73 degrees under a mostly cloudy sky. There is a slight chance of some rain over the next 30 minutes, but it shouldn't be nothing more than a sprinkle. And according to the hour-by-hour forecast here, if we do have like a lightning delay, it'll probably be the only one of the evening. So I have to say that there's going to be a good chance that we'll get both of these games in here today. I want to say thanks to our sponsors, including mortgage lender Sean Carlson, the Town and Country Credit Union, Close Mentor, Sinorama, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School in Fargo, Custom Express Car Wash, Runnings, Touchmark, the Knickerbocker, Buffalo Wild Wings, and Starry & Bank. Buffalo Wild Wings taking care of your home runs and strikeouts here, and we certainly appreciate all their support and all the gift cards and all the free wings that we've gotten every season and all that good stuff. So thank you so much to our friends at Buffalo Wild Wings for providing that. Mike Mason, once again, alongside Riley Swenson. Riley, how you doing today?
No, I'm pretty fantastic, Mike. It looked throughout the day like we might have some rain, that these games wouldn't get in, but the rain kept getting pushed back, and a little overcast, but nothing wrong with that for a May day here in North Dakota. So it looks like we're going to get to play some baseball tonight, and that's always good.
Yeah, that's definitely good. If there's one thing I've learned over the last month is to not look past 4 hours on the hour-by-hour forecast, because it's more than likely going to change. But as you were saying, we had thunderstorms forecasted from like 6 p.m. all the way through the overnight hours, and then 2 hours later it was sunny skies from 6 to midnight. So hopefully it stays that way. As I look at my iPhone weather forecast brought to you by the Weather Channel, and I say that sarcastically. But like I was saying in the opening there, we have an 80% chance of maybe a lightning bolt in the 6 p.m. hour, but 7, 8, and 9, and 10, and 11 are all clear. Midnight, and now even the overnight hours are clear. Might see some thunderstorms at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning, so we'll definitely be out of here in time and all that good stuff. As you can see, the Lisbon Broncos warming up there on the sideline. They are coached by Brad. I believe it's Brad Bittner, if I remember my text message right. So that's a brief look at your Lisbon Broncos. Not much to say. 0-0 on the year. So we'll see them for the first time tonight. We'll take a time out, and Riley and I will be right back here in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back here to Starry & Bank Field at Thoroldson Baseball Park in South Fargo. Mike Mason alongside Riley Swenson. The coaches have met with the umpires. They have exchanged lineups, and we are getting ready to roll here. Once again, it is 73 degrees under a mostly cloudy sky here in Fargo. Let's go over your starting lineups right now here for, we'll start with the visitors on the scoreboard, the Lisbon Broncos. And your lineup for the Broncos will look like this. They're going to bat 13 batters, and a few of them are the extra hitters. So it'll look like this. 1, 2, and 3, the shortstop Wyatt Olson, the catcher Jaden Bittner, the first baseman Cam Opp. 4, 5, and 6, the third baseman Gray Waylander, left fielder Levi Svem, the pitcher, Mike Nelson. And then 7, 8, and 9, the second baseman, Jordan Bittner. An extra hitter, Elliot Welter. And then the center fielder, Jaden Howard. And then 10, 11 are extra hitters, Jackson Hoffer and Eli Lyons. Batting 12th is the right fielder, Levi Olson. And then batting 13th, an extra hitter, Seamus Kelly. And that's how the Lisbon Broncos will bat and line up defensively here for the Broncos. For the post 400 Astros, they're batting the straight 9. Top of the order, 1, 2, 3. Left fielder Nick Hosbargen, shortstop Jackson Ammerman, and the pitcher Colby Nissen. 4, 5, and 6. First baseman Andre Work. Third baseman Caden Newarth, and the catcher Jack Demers. 7, 8, and 9 the bottom of the order. Second baseman Eli Claus. Right fielder Joe Gould, and center fielder Demarion Semenko. And that's how the Astros will bat and line up defensively. So once again, Colby Nissen on the mound, Jack Demers behind the plate, Andre Work at first, Eli Claus at second, Jackson Ammerman at shortstop, Caden Newarth at third, and then in the outfield, you got Demarion Semenko in center, Joe Gould in right, and Nick Hosbargen in left field as they continue to introduce the Lisbon Broncos. PA announcer, a little bit slower than I am with going through that. Would you agree?
Yeah, a little bit.
You could say that I've done one of these two teams more than once. You could say that for sure. So we'll take one more time out. When we come back, we'll have that first pitch for you here, right here on Magnitude Sports. Talk to you in a moment. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
All right, welcome back to Starting Bank Field. Here, it's the first game of the Legion spring training season, if that's what you want to call it. I'm still trying to figure that out myself here. That is Nick. I'm sorry, that's not Nick. That is actually Kobe Nissen warming up on the mound there for the Post 400 Astros. 11 wins, 4 losses, 1 tie. And I know you weren't there, Riley, but if you go back and watch that game, it's a dreadful game to watch because it was 3 hours long. But I honestly think if they would have played that 7th inning, that the Astros would be 12-4 instead of 11-4-1. I think they would have pulled it out, but we'll never know for sure. And hey, we got to go to Florida, so who cares? So, or at least I got to go to Florida, so who cares about what the what ifs on that particular one there. Lisbon Broncos 0-0 on the year, and we're getting ready here to play some baseball here in the top of the first inning. As our scoreboard brought to you by mortgage lender Sean Carlson at Town and Country Credit Union. It'll be Wyatt Olson, Jaden Bittner, and Cam Opp, your first 3 batters here for the Lisbon Broncos. And then once again, around the field, you got Kobe Nissen on the mound warming up. He's tossing him into the glove of Jack Demers, who's behind the plate. Around the bases, Andre Work at first, Eli Claus at second, Jackson Ammerman at short, Caden Newarth at third. In the outfield, you have Demarion Semenko in center, Joe Gould in right, Nick Hasbargen in left. And we're ready to go. Here's Wyatt Olson stepping up to the plate. And the first pitch is going to miss for a ball at 6:11 p.m. Mostly cloudy and 73 degrees. That's 1-0 here to Wyatt Olson. Once again, Wyatt Olson, Jaden Bittner, Cam Opp will be the first 3 batters here for Lisbon. And that one's going to be popped up, heading out towards Semenko in center field. He'll get it underneath it, make the grab, and that is out number 1. So 1 gone here for Lisbon. 1 up, 1 down as Olson flies out to center field, and that'll bring up the next batter here for Lisbon. That is Jaden Bittner. And we'll turn up our background microphone there so you can catch some sounds of the game. My apologies. Working with a new audio system here, so hopefully it sounds good. That's a drop strike, 0-1.
My rule is always if you drop it, it shouldn't be a strike, but what do I know?
And the 0-1 delivery is inside. It's going to miss. They'll even up the count at 1 apiece. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. No runners on here in the top of the first inning here between the Astros and the Broncos. And the 1-1 pitch, that will miss outside for, he's going to call it a strike. And I know you made that comment earlier there, Riley. I think I would have called that one a ball myself, but they're going to call it 1 ball and 2 strikes. Even the scoreboard operator put up 2 balls and a strike, and the official had to correct them there just now. So 1 ball and 2 strikes, and that one's going to be fouled away, and it'll remain a 1-2 count. We're 2 minutes into the ball game. Broadcast coverage brought to you by Close Mentor, Sinorama, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, and Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School, among many others. Bringing you coverage of the Broncos and the Astros today here on Magnitude Sports. Mike Mason alongside Riley Swenson, and the pitch is outside for a ball, and that evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. To Jaden Bittner, the batter. Cam Opp is the batter on deck. Kobe Nissen now on 7 pitches, 3 balls and 4 strikes. They're 2 minutes into the ball game here, and here's the 2-2 pitch. That one was down the middle, but it bounced off the turf, and now it's a full count at 3 balls, 2 strikes. So it's the first payoff pitch of the season here at Starry & Bank Field. Here's the windup and the delivery. And that one is a line drive, 1 hopper off the chest there of Eli Claus. He'll pick it up. He will not throw it over. I believe they might charge that as an error. And no, they're going to charge it as a hit. So we'll go ahead and give Bittner an infield hit on that one. And that'll bring up Cam Opp. So first runner on base takes 3 minutes to happen. Once again, don't know too much about this team. They're 0-0, so we're going to learn about them as they play here. This is the first game of a doubleheader as that pitch comes in low and outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Second game scheduled for 8 o'clock And I think we're going to get that one in. I don't think the weather's going to be too much of an issue. Tried to catch the edge, and he did. 1-1. So one's across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on here in the top of the first inning. Colby Nissen on the mound. He's going to try and pick off Bittner over on first, and no success on that attempt. So remain a 1-1 count here to Cam Opp. Once again, it's Grady Waylander. Some of the players said Wheelander, some of them said Waylander, and one of them was very confident in Waylander, so Waylander's on deck, and now Bittner will take second base on the wild pitch. And it'll be a 2 ball, 1 strike count here to Cam Opp.
Early opportunity here for Lisbon to get on the board after a couple of miscues there.
Yeah, definitely. They have a runner in scoring position now with 1 out. Base hit could change that goose egg on the scoreboard. That one's low to the outside for ball 3. According to my numbers, it's ball 3. The scoreboard in the outfield and the official just said 3-1. So it's the first game of the season for our scoreboard operator too. Maybe I will give him a little bit of a break, because that one comes in up high, and that'll put Cam Opp on base with a walk. That'll bring up the new batter. It's Grady Waylander. Oh, okay, so now I see why he's confident, because the one who told me it was Waylander is the one stepping up to bat right now. So
he would know.
Yeah. Nissen will look back at Bittner on second and deliver the pitch inside for ball 1. So 2 runners on base now for Lisbon. And the pitch was a little bit up high, and it's 2-0 now. And Colby Nissen getting on the wrong side of the ball strike split. 16 pitches, 10 of them balls. He'll check the runner on second again. This time he does deliver a strike. Curve ball heading to the outside corner will even the count, or no, it will not even the count up. It'll make it 2-1. There's a button behind on my graphics there. My apologies. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That one's in for a strike, and now we're even at 2-2.
Nice job to come back there and get a couple strikes, even up that count.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 runners on, 1 out. No score here in the top of the first, and the pitch, and that's high and in for ball 3, and we have our second payoff pitch at Starring Bank Field this season coming up here. Once again, 70s, upper 60s, low 70s for game 1 here. We'll probably see low to mid 60s for game 2. And that one's fouled directly back and up over the broadcast station. Fouled away, and it'll remain 3-2, and payoff pitch number 2 coming up here. Nissen will take a peek back at second and wind and deliver. And that one is into right field. And that lands fair. And that is going to score Bittner from second. Here he comes. He'll cross the plate. It's 1-0. Heading into third is Cam Opp. It's a 1-run double for Grady Waylander to right field.
Nice piece of hitting there, just hitting it where it's pitched. Got a ball in the outside corner, drove it down to the right field corner. Just like that, Lisbon's on top.
1 run on 2 hits so far. And that brings up Levi Sem, if I said that right. I think I did. I've asked on 2 occasions now how to say it, and I think I got it right. So second and third, another base hit could do some serious damage here. We'll see if Sem can get it. Mike Nelson's the batter on deck. Once again, Lisbon is batting 13. Swing and a miss there for strike number 1. Wind up in the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And now Colby Nissen is starting to throw less balls and more strikes. And he'll get him on 3 pitches. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 1 for Colby Nissen. Got him swinging, and now put 2 outs on the board and bring up Mike Nelson.
Really nice job there to come back and get a strikeout after giving up that double, and now puts himself in position to get out of the inning with just 1 run doing the damage.
And definitely, that's definitely a bonus with two runners in scoring position there, as that one nearly popped away from Demers, but luckily for the Astros, Demers had his eyes on it the whole time, and the runs stay put on their respective bases. 1 ball, no strike here to Mike Nelson. Here's the windup and the 1-0 delivery. That one's going to be inside for ball 2 as well. So 2-0 now here to Mike Nelson. Jordan Bittner, batter 7 on the lineup, is the batter on deck here for Lisbon. At this turf field, Starry and Bank Field here in South Fargo, just off 42nd Street and south of 23rd Avenue. 3 balls, no strikes. So if you're able to make the trip down here, now you have a general idea where it's at, and you'll be able to find it no problem. 3-0 inside. Wow, I thought he walked him, and so did Mike Nelson. But they will get a strike in there. And this one comes right off the turf, and Andre Work, Nissen was covering first, but Work will take it to the base himself for the out. That'll prevent the run from scoring. We'll go to the middle of the first with 1-0. 1 run on 3 hits, 2 hits. It should be 2 hits. And I'll take a hit off the board there. No errors, and they leave a total of 2 on base, and that will do it for the top of the first. We'll be back with the bottom half of the inning here in just a moment on Magnitude. The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports, all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. 1-0 Broncos. The Lisbon Broncos leave 2 on base. And on the mound here is Mike Nelson for Lisbon. And his first pitch will come across for a strike. And it's 0-1 to the batter, Nick Hasbargen. Looking for a text message. No, I have not gotten the text message that I'm looking for yet. Nick Hasbargen, 0-1. Jaden Bittner is catching here for Lisbon. Around the bases, you got Cam Opp at first, Jordan Bittner at second, Wyatt Olson at shortstop, Gray Waylander at third. Outfield after the 0-2 pitch, and it's outside for a ball, and it's 1-2. And this one, a little chopper right back to Nelson. He'll pick it up, fire it over into the glove of Cam Opp, and he is out at first.
Looks like Nelson's got a little slider working here early on. He threw it a few times there to Hasbargen in the first at bat. To a righty that can be effective breaking away from him there, or if it bends it on that inside corner, it looks like it's going to hit him and bends right in there for a strike. So interesting to see if he can keep that going throughout his outing here.
1-3 on the ground out. This is Jackson Ammerman, and that one comes in a little bit low. Looked like a fastball that elevated low. And it'll be ball 1 here to Jackson Ammerman. Kobe Nissen will be the next batter. We'll see him for sure as it comes into ball 2 now here for Ammerman. We'll possibly see Andre Work. We still haven't gone through the outfield yet. I promise that we will here for Lisbon. That one comes in for ball 3. So 3-0 now. Outfield, Levi Sem in left, Levi Olson in right, and Jaden Howard in center. So if it goes to left or right, you can just say Levi and you got it right. So that'll be a 4-pitch walk, putting Ammerman on base, and that'll bring up Kobe Nissen with one away here in the home half of
Batting
1.
third for the Astros, the pitcher, number 16, Kobe Nissen.
Mike Nelson threw 2 batters, 8 pitches, 5 balls, 3 strikes. Kobe Nissen, according to his spray chart, is an equal opportunity outfield hitter. That one will bounce away, and Bittner, I believe it's Bittner, who's the catcher. Let me look at my lineup. Yep, it is. Bobbled that one, and that'll allow Ammerman to get up to second base. So 1 ball, no strike to Kobe Nissen. As Nelson will check out Ammerman, and he'll toss it in for ball 2, I believe. And now Nissen ahead in the count, 2-0. 15 minutes into the ball game. Broadcast coverage also brought to you by Runnings, Touchmark, Knickerbocker, Buffalo Wild Wings, and Starring Bank. 2-0 pitch is in for a strike, 2-1. Once again, Jackson Ammerman, the runner on second. Mike Nelson pitching, Jaden Bittner catching for Lisbon. And that one's going to be popped up. First base side, running after it is Cam up, and I think he may have made the catch. And he did. It was just out of my view. I'm not sure if it was out of the camera's view or not, but it was out of my view. And according to the umpire, he made the catch. So that's out number 2.
Heads up play, though, by Ammerman to tag up there from second on a tough play over there by the fence. Nice play by the first baseman, hauling that one in, but a heads-up play to advance there to third now. Pass ball scores him.
So Nissen will foul out. They'll advance Ammerman to third, as O'Reilly just mentioned. And that will bring up the next batter here for the Astros. It's Andre Work. And that one's popped up on a 1-0 count. And that will, it will land. And there will be an infield RBI hit, I guess. I've never seen that happen before. So
Now the pitcher vacated the mound. That's kind of what you're taught as a pitcher, just get out of the way and let everyone else take it. But then the other 4 infielders just kind of looked at each other, and luckily for the Astros, it dropped in.
And as you mentioned, just a play or so ago, Ammerman tagging up on second. Had he not done that, it would still be a 1-0 game right now. Instead, it's tied up at 1-1. So some positive things happening here as Caden Neuwirth will see that pitch come across for strike number 2.
And again, first game of the year for Lisbon, so that's probably something they'll have figured out by game 5 or 6.
And this one batted off the first base line on a couple hops and an easy out for Cam Opp at first. So they will leave Andre Work stranded on base. They get a hit, a run on a hit, and they leave 1 on base with no errors. And that will do it for the first inning of play, and 1 run apiece for each team. We're back in a moment here on Magnitude. Talk to you soon. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. 1-1 here between Lisbon and the Post 400 Astros, and it'll be number 1. Let's see, I forgot to advance my my players here, but be number 1, Jordan Bittner, the leadoff batter, batting 7th in a lineup of 13 batters here for Lisbon. As that pitch from Nissen's up high for ball 1 on Bittner. 1-0. Mike Mason alongside Riley Swenson here on the broadcast today. All of the play-by-play duties here on this first game. Riley and I will flip-flop on game 2. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count now here. To Bittner. Hopefully I'm not setting the bar too high for you here. Strike 2. A little bit windy today as, well, I don't know, we can't see it on camera, but as I look out my window here, I can see the flags blowing towards the first base line. That one pops up for ball 2. That'll even the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Once again, Colby Nissen pitching, Jack Demers catching, Andre Work at first, Eli Claus second, Jackson Adam in the shortstop, Caden Newarth at third, Nick Hasbargen in left, Joe Gould in right, and Demarion Simenko in center field. Here's the 2-2, high and in, ball 3. Full count number 3 on Starion Bank Field season number 1, or game 1 of season probably 5 or 6 now that I rethink my word strategy there. He climbs the ladder and pays the price, and that's Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 2 for Colby Nissen.
Batting 8th for Lisbon.
Nice job there on that high fastball. Gets him to chase for out number 1. Looks like Nissen might be settling down a little bit now after a tough time finding that strike zone in number 1.
And he'll try his luck here against Elliot Welter. Ooh, and he'll hit him. So maybe I should not have used the word luck there, but Welter will reach base via hit by a pitch. He'll try his luck against Jaden Howard. Let's give him another chance here.
Center fielder number 7, Jaden Howard.
So this is batter 9. Once again, Lisbon batting 13 in their lineup. Jackson Hoffer is on deck. 1 away, pitch inside, and a little bit too far inside. Ball 1 here to Howard. Runner on base is Elliot Welter on first for Lisbon. They left 2 on base in the top of the first inning. And now they'll try and pick him off, and the ball is dropped by Work, and he may have been back in time anyway, so it didn't matter if he dropped it or not. Remains 1-0 to Howard. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by mortgage lender Star and Carlson at Town and Country Credit Union. Swing and a miss for a strike, 1-1. Also, Close Mentor, Sinorama, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, and Jeff Weber, Gotta Go Driving School in Fargo, bringing you coverage of the Lisbon Broncos and the Post 400 Astros here today on Magnitude Sports. Swing and a miss for strike 2, and another high fastball. I think that's how he got him on that first strike, too, if memory serves me correctly. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes with 1 away, and Nissen potentially a pitch away here from getting another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. So they pick off an attempt on Welter, fails there. Nissen will wind and deal, and right down the middle for a strikeout. It's a very slow called strikeout, but it's Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 3 for Colby Nissen. That brings up Jackson Hoffer.
Second strikeout this inning on that fastball. Just froze him there, and he picks up the second strikeout of the inning.
And he goes again for those high pitches. Seem to be working for him in this second inning of play for sure. 0-1 to Hoffer. Eli Lyons is the batter on deck. I don't think he fouled that one off. I think it actually went off the shoulder pad there of Jack Demers, but he did take a swing, so even if he did foul it off, regardless of the outcome, it's no balls and 2 strikes. And a little slider to the outside will catch him again for Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 4. And they get no runs, no hits, no errors. They leave one batter on, or one runner on, I should say, and we'll go to the middle of the second inning here with your score still knotted up at 1 apiece here between the Broncos and Astros. More coming up in a moment here on Magnitude. Be right back.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
It up to runnings there as we didn't want to miss any of the action. Come back now. Jack Demers sees the first pitch come across the plate for ball 1. Demers, batter number 6 on the lineup here for the Astros as he takes the pitch down the middle for a strike. 1-1 the count. We'll also see Eli Claus and Joe Gould this inning. It's batters 6, 7, and 8 for the Astros here in the bottom half of 2. And the 1-1 pitch is high and in. Ducking down is Demers to take ball 2. Ball, strike, ball, and now the 2-1 pitch outside. That one got away from him the moment he released it, and it's 3-1. And that one will pop into the turf, and it's a walk. Puts Demers on base and brings up Eli Claus.
As a pitcher, that's never what you want, is to walk the leadoff guy. At least that's something I always hated. Is I hated walking the leadoff guy because it seems like they always come around to score one way or another. Give them that free pass.
And Malachi Wurmeyer will take over the running responsibilities on first base there for Jack Demers. And now Jack Demers will not come around and score. We can say that much for sure. But maybe his replacement runner will. And this one, a little chopper towards third, bouncing ball. It stayed. I thought it stayed fair, but they called it foul. It'll go into the books as a strike. 0-1. Of course, the Astros started off the season with 6 games down in Vero Beach, Florida, and they went undefeated, 5-0, and then that 3-hour, 6-inning tie. And then they would, since then, they would go 5-4 in their last 9 games following Vero Beach. So still a positive record, but when you take away that Vero Beach trip, it doesn't look as positive. 1 ball and 1 strike is the official count here to Eli Claus. Joe Gould on deck. We might see Demarian Semenko. One interesting thing that I'm noticing now, in the last game the Astros played, Demarian Semenko batted 1 in the lineup. Today he's batting 9 in the lineup, so we'll see how that changes their effective. That's a slow roller and a high toss ball, and now Wurmeyer's going to go into third. He'll get the extra base on it, and that'll be an error. So Eli Claus will reach on an error. That'll move Wurmeyer to third on that same error, and we'll have runners on the corners now here for Joe Gould. But first, a visit to the mound for Lisbon. as they'll huddle up here, have a talk with Mike Nelson and everybody else on the team. Once again, Nelson pitching, Bittner catching. Around the bases, Cam Opp at first, Jordan Bittner at second, Wyatt Olson at short, Gray Waylander at third. In the outfield, Levi and Levi in left and right. It's Levi Svem. I'm going to get it right eventually. Give me to like the fourth inning. Levi Svem in left, Levi Olson in right, and Jaden Howard in center field. Once again, Joe Gould will step up to the plate to face pitch number 25 from Mike Nelson. Here in a 1-1 game, pretty much everything knotted up. 2 hits for each team. And ball 1 here to Joe Gould. Once again on deck is Demarion Semenko. It's batters. Gould and Semenko represent batters 8 and 9 in the lineup here for the Astros. And did he check a swing? No, I don't think it mattered if he did. I think it hit the outer edge of the plate anyway. So 1-1. The scoreboard shows 2-0, but it's 1-1. Right? Would you agree? Yeah. Okay. Just making sure I didn't miss anything there. And that one will be, I believe, a ball. But one thing I've learned about this umpire through one inning is you need to be patient for him to call a ball or strike. So 2-1 the count. That one appears to be outside, but it's not, and it's 2-2, and that's the prime example of what I was just talking about. He takes his time to deliver the signal. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, runners on the corners. Weremeyer on third, Claus on first. Then the pitch will pop back into the backstop. Weremeyer will come in to score, and the Astros take the lead as Eli Claus hesitated around second, and he'll stop there. So they'll take runners off the corners as Weremeyer will come in to score on the pitch into the backstop, and that'll move Eli Claus up to second on that same pitch. And it'll be 3 balls and 2 strikes now here to Joe Gould. And he will check swing that. It'll go foul off the third base side in 1, 2, 3 hops towards the concession stand. And he will have at least one more pitch to, if he would have completed that swing, I think it may have stayed fair into left field, but he just kind of stopped his swing, and now he'll suffer a strikeout there. That'll be a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Mike Nelson. It's his first.
Hey, you talked about Semenko batting 9th here compared to leadoff, and sometimes teams will do that and kind of gives him a second leadoff now in some sense.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. No pun intended there. And Semenko, one of the more aggressive batters on the in the lineup here for the Astros, and sometimes it pays off, and sometimes he suffers strikeouts. But I mean, if he can continue to develop that swing, and he could end up being a dangerous hitter here for post 400 in the future. I really like what this guy brings to the plate, even though it doesn't always result in his favor. So.
Certainly not going to get cheated up there.
Yeah. Ooh, that one looked like it was going to come in and hit Semenko almost, and then it curved back in. 1 ball, 1 strike as Nelson lost his hat on that pitch. And like I said, the wind's coming kind of from third base to the first baseline side. So that would explain why his hat flew in the direction that it did. 1-1, and he tried to hit the inside edge again and missed it, and it's 2-1 now here to Semenko. Yeah, I mentioned Semenko, one of the aggressive batters here in this lineup. He's been one of the more aggressive batters in the past 3 years that I can remember for the Astros. Of course, one of our favorite games to call in the summertime is the Astros-Comets doubleheader, and I think the Astros are leading that all-time series 7-2 if I know my history correctly. Heading into third is Eli Claus, as it took a while for Bittner to find the ball, and it was actually Mike Nelson who ran all the way up from the pitcher's mound to collect that one. And so runner advances to third, and that'll be ball number 3, and it's a full count at 3-2 here to Semenko. Nick Hasbargen, top of the order, is on deck. And the payoff to Semenko. And he'll pop it right back to Nelson, and that should be an easy out for the Lisbon Broncos, and it is. It's a 1-3 ground out, and staying put on third base is Eli Claus. And that puts 2 outs on the board now for Nick Hasbargen. 0 for 1, grounded out on a similar hit that just occurred there with Semenko, right back to Nelson on a 1-3 on his last time at the plate. This is his second time through the batting order now here for the Astros. And the pitch comes across for a strike to Hasbargen. Jackson Ammerman is the batter on deck if Hasbargen can reach base, so 2 away here in the bottom half of 2. And he'll swing and miss for strike 2. 34 minutes into the ball game now, averaging about 15 minutes, and now make it 17 minutes per inning. And that one is fouled off for an unofficial strike. 2-1, Astros have the lead. They've scored a digit in each bottom half of the inning. And they got another one 90 feet away at the moment if they can bat them in. And that one will pop into the turf for a ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes, as you saw Eli Claus there on camera, coming about 20 feet down the baseline, looking for an opportunity to maybe come in. And we'll see if Nelson can get a strikeout here. He cannot, and it's going to go into right field. It's going to go just over the glove of Cam Opp, the first baseman. It's going to be an RBI single for Nick Hasbargen, and that'll bring up Jackson Ammerman, and the Astros go up 3-1.
Nice job of hitting where it's pitched. We talked about Lisbon doing that on their 1 run and the double on the right field line. Hasbargen able to do it there. Gets an outside pitch, just serves it into right field, picks up the RBI.
Last time Jackson Ammerman stepped up to the plate, he was walked on 4 pitches. We'll see if Nelson can do one better this time. Taking off for second is Hasbargen, head for a slide, and he's safe. So he'll get the stolen base there, and he moves into scoring position with 2 outs. Pitch comes across as a strike to Ammerman. It's 0-1.
It's big there getting the scoring position with 2 outs. Now a base hit should score him with that speed.
And Ammerman can get base hits. He certainly has a few of them on his spray chart over the last couple years. So definitely a guy that you want at the plate in that situation. 1 ball, 1 strike. Usually when he gets a hit, it goes to left field. That wild pitch off to the right side of the batter's box will allow Hasbargen to move into third. And that'll make the count 2 balls and 1 strike here to Ammerman. Once again, he was walked last time. This will be the 45th pitch for Nelson. Kobe Nissen is the batter on deck should Ammerman reach base. And the 2-1. And that one's low for 3 balls and a strike. See what kind of 2-out magic the Astros have here. 3-1. That one will walk them. They'll put runners on the corners here. He reaches base for the second time in this game on a walk. And on 46 pitches, it's 22 balls and 24 strikes for Mike Nelson. 37 minutes into the ball game. Kobe Nissen the batter now.
First and third now. We'll see if the Astros have a play on. Usually you'll see that runner try to swipe second, get the throw down there, and maybe Hasbargen take off from third, but with 2 outs, maybe their options are limited.
And they're going to try and pick him off, and that was close. That was a little bit too close for comfort, but Ammerman did get back in time. Nissen, 0 for 1. He popped out into foul territory on that great catch by Cam Opp right at the fence behind the dugout. This is a 3-hopper towards the shortstop, Olsen. He will not get the throw over there in time. It'll be an infield RBI hit for Nissen that will score Hasbargen from third. And now you got runners on first and second. And it is 4-1 in favor of the post 400 Astros. So first and second, Ammerman on second, Nissen on first. Andre Work, the batter, takes the first pitch for ball 1. He's 1 for 1. He had that little pop-up behind the pitcher's mound where the infield just let it drop to the ground.
First base, number 5, Owen Shannon.
Owen Shannon will come in to take over running responsibilities on first. I believe that little pop-up scored a run, if I remember correctly. This one, just off the lower barrel of the bat, foul down the first base line. Good for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike now here to Andre Work. On deck is Caden Neuarth. Work and Neuarth represent batters 4 and 5 in the batting lineup here for the Astros. 1-1 the count, and the pitch is going to be low for ball number 2. 2 balls and a strike now here. And if Nelson isn't careful, he'll load the bases for Caden Neuarth, who's on deck. Not terribly down in the count, at least not yet. Now he is, 3-1. So we'll see if Nelson can get a strike on the scoreboard here, and well, he will maybe do one better than that. Pop out there to Waylander. He'll make the catch, and that will retire the Astros. They strand 2 on base, but they get 3 across here in the bottom of the second to take a 4-1 lead. And we'll give them 1 more hit. So I see him hit short. 4 runs on 4 hits. They have committed no errors. They've left a total of 3 on base through 2 innings of play here. And we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country. We'll see Lions along with Levi Olson and Seamus Kelly. Batters 11, 12, and 13 in a 13-batter lineup here for Lisbon. So they trail 4-1 to the Astros, and a couple pitches in. It's 1 ball, 1 strike here to Eli Lions. And they'll take strike 2. Change up, dropping low, hitting that outside corner of the plate there. Colby Nissen at 46 pitches now, and he gets another strikeout. I believe that's Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout 4 or 5 for Colby Nissen.
The right fielder, number 6, Levi Olson.
And that one is a ball, apparently. 1 ball, no strike. I was waiting to see if he was going to make a signal or not. And the 1-0. And that's a nice hit out into right field. Charging in is Joe Gould, and he makes the diving catch for the out. Nicely done there by Joe Gould. That's 1 away here for Levi Olson and the Lisbon Broncos. Now Seamus Kelly. Or that's 2 away, actually. Seamus Kelly will be the next batter here to try and keep this inning going, or we'll see if he falls victim to a 1-2-3 inning here for the Astros. Here's the windup and the delivery, and it hits the inside edge for a strike. 0-1.
Extra hitter, Seamus Kelly.
So after Seamus Kelly, if he can reach base, we'll return to the top of the order. If he cannot reach base, we'll return to the Astros batting. Swinging a miss on a pitch that was low and out. It may have been a strike anyway, but since he swung, it's definitely a strike. And it's 0-2 now here to Seamus Kelly. 51 pitches for Nissen, 21 balls, 30 strikes unofficially according to my numbers, and that one's just a little bit high. And we'll see if he can finish off the inning on 53 pitches or not. And the 1-2 delivery. That one hit the turf. It looked like it was good. It was just a little bit too low, and he had the right he had the ball over the right area of the plate. It just wasn't above the knees, so. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The windup in the 2-2. Did he hit the edge? He did. It is a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Nissen, and that will take care of the top of the third. It's a 1-2-3 inning here for the Astros, and that will bring up 5, 6, and 7. You want Demers and Claus when we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back. The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive. All right, welcome back. 4-1s. We head to the bottom of the third here for the Astros and the Broncos. Mike Mason alongside Riley Swenson here in the bottom of the third. First pitch, swing and a miss there for a strikeout. It's 0-1 here to the batter, Caden Newarth. 0 for 1. Direct ground out to first last time he was at the plate. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and he'll foul that one off. He went a little early. It came off the handle of the bat and ricocheted off the protective fence in front of the Lisbon dugout into left field. So 0-1. And now it's going to center. Fly ball. Howard's there, and it's over Howard's head. He's going to get a double for sure, and I think he's going to have to put on the brakes there, and he will. So Caden Newarth takes an 0-1 pitch and pops it over the center fielder's head for a double, and that'll put a runner in scoring position for Jack Demers.
Well struck ball there, but Mike, as an outfielder, your first step, you're always taught is always back, and I don't know if the center fielder did that time. Seemed like he charged in on it, but well struck ball results in a double.
Yeah, I think that hit may have been a little bit deceiving there for Howard in center field. You're exactly right. You should take the step back first, but that seemed to be lofted up and coming down, and he charged in on it, and then all of a sudden the ball just took off and went over his head. So a tough call, a tough situation there for center fielder Jaden Howard. But yeah, you're absolutely right. The coaches will normally tell your center fielders or left and right fielders too to take that first step backwards before you come forward. So 2 balls, no strikes here to Jack Demers. He was walked last time he was at the plate. There's a strike, I believe. Yep, okay. 2-1. Eli Claus is on deck. Mike Nelson will be on pitch 58 here. 30 strikes, 27 balls on 57 pitches, and he'll get a strike there on a pitch that would have been a 3-1 count had he not taken the swing, but instead it's even at 2-2. And the pitch. Nice hard hit ball right, but he went a little early and sent it foul. So we remain 2-2. Runner on second is Caden Newarth. Pitch 60 coming up from Mike Nelson here. Ball, strike, fouled away. In that order on the 5 pitches so far here to Demers. Once again, Eli Claus, the batter, on deck. And did he check a swing? He And the second base umpire said that he did, so it'd be ball 3.
I've always felt bad for that second base umpire. I don't know how good of a view he has. They kind of point at him, and
yeah,
his guess is as good as mine.
3-2. Payoff pitch here for Nelson. Inside, walked him. I don't know if you noticed, Demers is halfway down that first base line before the umpire could even give a call there. And we'll have another courtesy runner for Demers, and that courtesy runner will be Malachi Wermeyer. Wermeyer came in for Demers last time he reached base, and he came around to score. So first and second now for the Astros. Nobody out. This is Eli Claus and a bouncer. 2 bouncer to second, back to first. They did not get him at first. And I think they're saying that Wermeyer's safe at second. I thought they got him at second, but apparently when he flipped it to the shortstop, his foot came off the bag when he threw it before the runner stepped on the bag, which I thought would maybe be a force out, but apparently not the case.
I saw the umpires say he made a swiping motion like he was off the bag there at second. So,
yeah, he did have a better look at second base than you or I did, so we'll take his word for it. So that'll go into the books as a hit. They'll load the bases, and the first pitch comes in as a strike here to Joe Gould. Struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Bases loaded, nobody out. And Gould will say that pitch drop in for a ball, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Eli Claus, the runner on first. Malachi Wermeyer, the runner on second. Caden Newarth, the runner on third. And a pitch inside, and he checked a swing, and it should be ball 2, and it is. 2 balls and a strike. And that one's inside, and that one hit him. At least I think it did. Yeah, it did. He's kind of stumbling a little bit there. So it's a bases loaded hit by a pitch. I'll score Caden Newarth from third, and that makes the score 5-1.
You know, that's called getting an RBI the hard way.
Yeah, no kidding. And we'll see if this is the end for Mike Nelson or not. I think I looked down, I looked up. Yep, they're going to make some changes. So Mike Nelson's day on the mound comes to an end. I have him down unofficially for 65 pitches, 34 strikes and 31 balls, 52 minutes into the ball game. He will officially pitch 2 innings since there's no outs here in the third. The new pitcher will get credit for this full inning of pitching. But Nelson's still responsible for the runners on base. If all 3 of them come across and score, then he would give up a total of 7 runs in 2 innings unofficially. 7 runs in 3 innings, but since there's nobody out, it'll be a 2-inning outing for Mike Nelson. And so we'll make some changes, and we'll come back and tell you what those changes are in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Talk to you in a moment. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. All right, welcome back. So the new pitcher on the mound here is going to be Wyatt Olson. Some other changes include Levi Sem over to second, Jordan Bittner over to short. Jaden Howard over to left field, and we're still trying to figure out who the new center fielder is for Lisbon, but we got all the other changes. So, ooh, and he lines it foul. It hit the line, and they called it foul. And had that been fair, that would have been a huge hit there for Joe Gould. Or, I'm sorry, I'm a batter behind because he got hit by a pitch that scored the run. So it's Demarion Semenko, the batter here. And now it's 0-1 here to Semenko. He grounded out on a 1-3 last time he was at the plate. That one's high and in for ball 1. 1-1 the count here to Semenko. Five runs on 5 hits. They've left 3 on base. And Semenko going to deep left field. That's going to be over the head of Howard and roll almost all the way to the warning track. Coming in to score is Wurmeyer. Rounding third is Eli Claus. They'll pump the brakes on Joel Gould at third. And it'll be a 2-run RBI double to deep left for Demarion Semenko. And that makes the score 7-1.
You talked about him being aggressive, certainly aggressive on that one there. He pounds that one into left center field, and not very often you see your 9 batter with that much pop in the bottom of the order. But like we had said before, sometimes like a second leadoff, and nice job, nice piece of hitting there from Semenko.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was talking about, that what you just made reference to. If he can continue that, he's going to be a dangerous hitter for post 400 heading into the future here. Nick Hasbargen, the leadoff hitters. We return to the top of the order now here for the second time for the post 400 Astros. 1 run in the third, a pair of triple runs in the second and third with more potentially coming here. Still nobody out, and a 7-1 lead here for the Astros here in the bottom of the third. Second and third, runners on. Semenko on second, Joel Gould on third, and no balls and 2 strikes here to Nick Hasbargen. Ground out and a single. And now he's going to get another hit. That will score Joel Gould. Rounding third is Semenko, and it only took about 1 more second for Semenko to score after Gould scored. Not only is he an aggressive hitter, but he's apparently a speedy runner too. And it's another base hit, and it's 2 runs scored to make it 9-1 now here in favor of the post 400 Astros. Joe Gould and Demarion Semenko score on the 2-run RBI single for Hasbargen into left center field. So runner on first, and this is Jackson Ammerman. 0 for 0, 2 trips to the plate. He's been walked both times. Runner goes, and that's fouled away for a strike. So Hasbargen will trot back about 75 feet to first base, and 90 feet between each base here. At least I think. I know when they installed this field, I think there was like 89 feet and 10 inches between one of the bases. And now Hasbargen will make it to second.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that, actually, Mike. I remember the first couple years that they put this new turf in. I was playing for the Moorhead Golds when we had played a game here, and I was pitching, actually, and you could tell the mound was a little bit off from home plate. But I think they got that resolved by now. But
yeah, I knew there was something strange. I knew there was a story behind this field. So,
but the turf is excellent. It's beautiful, and it's nice this time of year in the spring. You get rain, you get snow. It's easy to clear off, and you can play baseball.
Yeah, and if they could get the outfield turf, we would never have to worry about rescheduling games. That one high to right center. It's going to find the gap. And moving in from second to home is going to be Nick Hasbargen. It'll be an RBI double for Jackson Ammerman to the deep gap in right center. And that is the 10th hit of the game here the 8th hit of the game. Yeah, my numbers are right. Colby Nissen 1 for 2, fly out and a single. Fly out was to foul territory in first base as he takes the strike there on the first pitch. And then he hit the infield single on a slow roller hopper towards short. And the shortstop threw it over to first, but he was able to run out the throw. And now that one's fouled off right field, and Giving chase there is Levi Olson, but he'll watch it all the way to the fence and not be able to make a play on it, as we're a few seconds ahead of the 1 hour mark of the ball game now. Does it feel like it's been an hour yet, or maybe?
It's going by quick.
Yeah, definitely. 10-1, if the Astros can put one more across, the 5-run rule would go into effect for the 5th inning, as he'll foul another one off, and it'll be an 0-2 count now here for Colby Nissen. On deck, Andre Work, still nobody out. They've scored 6 runs in this inning, and they have not been able to, Lisbon has not been able to put an out on the scoreboard yet. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. There's the first out of the inning. So Nissen will strike out. Andre Work. 1 for 2. Had that little pop-up that landed behind the pitcher's mound for an infield single. And that one will just miss on the outside. And then he would fly out to the third baseman on his last trip to the plate. 1 ball, no strike here to Andre Work. On deck is Caden Neuarth. And we'll see Neuarth for sure as that one hops into the Astros dugout. Even if, let's see, no, well, I can't say that we'll see him for sure. If a double play happens, we won't see him, but otherwise we will see him next. And this one hit towards first, and a nice grab there by Cam Up, and he will throw it to Wyatt Olson, who's on his way over to first. Oh, and he hops over the catcher. Jackson Ammerman scores on a very unique play at the plate.
Unique is right. Wow. Wow. I don't know if I've seen that before. That was something else.
That one will be cropped out into the highlight reel. I might send it to a couple of friends via text message and say, hey, check this out. But it is now 11-1 as Jackson Ammerman scores. I don't know if that's something. Now the officials are talking. I wonder.
I think there might be just player safety thing that I was always taught you have to slide into home. So I'm thinking maybe if he leaves his feet, although it was an athletic and awesome play and no one got hurt, it might be ruled as out there.
Yep, and you're exactly right. So we'll take the run off the board. It is 10-1 still. And I believe they'll put 2 outs on the board now.
Heck of a play, though.
Yeah, definitely. Post-Farnard Astros coach just getting an explanation on that, and I think he's still trying to plead his case here, but yeah, I think you're exactly right.
I'd like to find the official ruling on that, though, because I know once you hit a certain age, I believe it's Legion, you don't have to technically slide at home. You can just run in. As long as you don't make contact with the catcher, you're fine. So,
well, they haven't changed the scoreboard yet, but we do believe it's 10-1 with 2 outs. So I guess we'll find out when the next out occurs if they run
off the field.
Yeah, exactly. So. And that one just drifted foul in front of the third base bag. So I believe it's no balls and 1 strike here to Caden Neuarth. So Andre Work gets to second, and we believe Ammerman's out at home. We'll say it was a force out. I don't know how to record that as an out other than because player jumped in the air for an out is not an option on my
Tell me they don't
option,
have that.
so.
I'm surprised.
And they have adjusted the scoreboard now, so it is indeed 10-1, and they're now the third out has just occurred, or maybe it hasn't. Yeah, well, it was a slow, confusing way to end that inning there, but he will indeed strike out, and that will be the end of the third inning of play. So 3 complete, 10-1. They get a total of 9 hits, and see see, do all our other numbers match up? It looks like they do, so they'll take one hit away. 10 runs on 9 hits, and they leave 1 on base here in this particular inning, so they've left 4 altogether. And we'll take a timeout. We'll be right back here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Be right back.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture, and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
All right, welcome back. Well, during the break there, Astros coach still trying to plead his case on that Jackson Ammerman run/out. But right as we were coming out of the break, Riley, you said 10-1, probably let it go, and I agree with you there.
That 1 run probably won't be the difference. The only way I could see that would matter is if you want to save pitching and you want to get that run and possibly win by the 10-run rule in the 5th inning, but you got 2 more at-bats to get a run, so hopefully if that's their goal.
Exactly. Let's see, this is, I think, Wyatt Olson. Catch the jersey number soon enough here. Yes, it is Wyatt Olson. It's 2 balls and no strikes to Wyatt Olson. He's 0 for 1 with a fly out to Semenko in center field on his last trip to the plate here. This is the second time through the 13-batter batting order. Try and say that 3 times fast. 3 balls and a strike now here to Wyatt Olson. Jaden Bittner, Cam Opp, the 3 batters we'll see here. That one heading out towards center field. Ammerman couldn't quite catch up to it. It'll be a base hit single as Semenko scoops it up, and that'll bring up Bittner.
Nice job of hitting there, just right back up the chute. That's what they teach you as a kid. And especially on this turf, you know, don't be afraid to hit it into the ground. The turf will add a couple miles an hour to it as it gets through there. You don't have that long grass to deal with like a traditional baseball field.
Yeah, definitely spot on, accurate there. And I guess another analogy there is if the ball comes off the backstop, it'll come back a little bit quicker. Otherwise, he probably would have made it to third instead of second on that wild pitch there. So ball 1 to Jaden Bittner. Bittner, he's 1 for 1, singled into shallow right just past the second baseman last time he was at the plate. The 1-0 is appearing to be a little bit high, and it's 2-0 now here to Bittner. And now Kobe Nissen, I have him at 61 pitches. 33 of them have found the strike zone. Once again, a strike is anything that's not a ball. A hit, fouled away pitch, a strike, home run. They all go into the books as a strike. And that'll be strike 34 for Nissen as that one's fouled away here by Bittner off to the first base side and out of play. 2 balls and 1 strike. Runner on second is Wyatt Olson there for the Lisbon Broncos, trailing 10-1 here in the top half of the 4th. Looking to cut down on that deficit a little bit. Here's the pitch and low and out. Pretty much bowls it in there on the turf, and a nice job by Demers to make sure it doesn't go behind him. And the 3-1. And now it's a strike. 3-2. 1 hour, 9 minutes, time of the ball game now. And that's a strikeout. I like the umpires that call them right away, you know?
Yeah, this guy, he likes to take his time.
It kind of makes my broadcast boring because of this umpire, and I say that with all due respect, but usually I put a little more emphasis into a strikeout, but I don't know it's a strikeout until 29 minutes after the pitch is thrown. So 1 ball, no strike here to Cam Opp. Back to second. Ooh, that one hit. I think it hit Wyatt Olson in the face as it popped out into center field, and he will advance to third.
Hopefully just got him in the shoulder there, but that's why you're taught when you're diving back into the base to you look the other way, because 1, that ball can come and hit you in the face, and 2, you can see if it gets by like it did there.
1 ball, no strike. 2 balls, no strikes to Cam Opp. We've dropped below the 70-degree mark. We were at 73 when we started this game, and now it's already 66 as we approach 7:30 local time. That pitch comes in for a strike, 2-1.
I was just about to say, it's feeling a little bit chilly.
Yeah, dude, we're going to have to turn that AC off here after this, if this inning ever comes to an end. So, and that one comes in for a strike, apparently. So, 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Cam Opp. Or did the ump just show 1 and 2? I don't know. I missed it. We'll go with 2 and 2 until further notice. 3 and 2. Or 2 and 2. Full count. 70 pitches for Nissen now. 38 of them have found the strike zone. 1 hour and 11 minutes into the ball game. Full count. Runner on third is Wyatt Olson for Lisbon, and this one's going to be popped up third base side. Neuarth chasing after it, as is Colby Nissen, and they'll drop fouls. Nissen and Neuarth make contact. And I think if they wouldn't have made contact, if one of them would have called the other one off, they could have put the second out on the board there. But it'll drop for an unofficial strike and remain 3 and 2. Payoff for Nissen, walks him. Runners on the corners now. That'll bring up the next batter here. That is Grady Waylander, the third baseman.
Waylander, the one that hit as the lone RBI right now for Lisbon, so definitely the guy they want at the plate.
Yeah, he had that hit down into right field that scored that lone run, as you just mentioned. One of 3 hits for Lisbon in this game. And he'll chop this one into right field as well. That will score Wyatt Olson from third. Move Cam Opp into second on the RBI single by Waylander, and he's now 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs in this game. His bat is responsible for all the scoring for Lisbon so far here in this contest. I'll bring up Levi Sem.
Definitely not afraid of using that opposite field and doing a nice job hitting it where it's pitched there again. Slap one into right field for a run.
And that one into right field and out of play as well. 0-1 on the fouled away pitch. Some not so friendly looking clouds developing off the first base side, but well, hopefully it's just nothing more than that. So 10-2 here. Ooh, I don't think he made contact on that. I think it was a high pitch, and he just swung and missed, and it went over the head of both the catcher and the umpire. Oh, and 2. It's had a run here for Lisbon. Now our scoreboard shows the correct score. Apologize for that, friends. Swing and a miss. And he gets him on a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. Colby Nissen delivers the second strikeout, or not the second strikeout, but the first strikeout of this inning. Mike Nelson grounded out, I believe direct ground out to first, if I remember correctly. Nissen stares back at Cam Opp, and now it's another direct ground out to first, and that's all they need. That'll take care of business here in the top half of the fourth. Broncos strand 2 on base. Cam Opp and Waylander as Nelson grounds out. And that'll bring up the next batters here for the Astros. 6, 7, and 8. Demers, Claus, and Gould when we return after the break here on Magnitude. Be right back.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Welcome back. Jack Demers, Eli Claus, Joe Gould will lead things off here for the Astros in the bottom half of the fourth, up 10-2 over the Lisbon Broncos. And the first pitch comes across for ball one. Mike Mason alongside Riley Swenson, Sean Carlson, mortgage lender at Town and Country Credit Union, closed mentor, Sinorama, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, Jeff Weber, Gonna Go Driving School in Fargo, Custom Express Car Wash, Runnings, Touchmark, Knickerbocker, Buffalo Wild Wings, and Starion Bank, bringing you coverage here of the Astros and Broncos from Starion Bank Field in Fargo. 1 hour, 17 minutes. Time of the game so far. 1 ball, 1 strike in the 1-1 delivery from number 1, Jordan Bittner, the new pitcher on the mound. It's a flop from short to pitcher. As Wyatt Olson, the previous pitcher, moves over to shortstop, and Bittner, the shortstop, moves onto the mound to pitch to Jack Demers, who on his first 2 trips to the plate was walked on both occasions, and now he is at a 2-2 count here against Bittner. Still not 100% sure who the center fielder is for Lisbon. We'll try and figure that out for you here sooner than later. Full count now here to Demers. And Demers will pop it up. Foul third base side, and it will land as an unofficial strike. So Demers will get 1 more pitch, and we'll see where Bittner puts it. See if he can sneak it in there for a strike or not. And he does not. Demers walks for the 3rd time in this game, and that brings up Eli Claus. 1 for 2, reach base on an error, and also reach base on a slow rolling infield single towards shortstop on his most recent trip to the plate. Once again, Eli Claus and Wurmeyer will come in and run for Demers again on first for the third time in this game. And they'll try and pick him off, and no success that attempt. Still no pitches here to Eli Claus. Joe Gould on deck, nobody out. Potentially Demarion Semenko to follow that if we can get that far into the lineup. One runner on. And a line drive right back to another try for the double play. They got it. You go from 0 outs to 2 outs on the 1-4-3 double play. And that's some positive news there for Lisbon. And now they'll try and get the final out here with Joe Gould stepping up to the plate. Joe Gould struck out swinging. Last time he was hit by a pitch, eventually came around and scored a run. 1 hour and 20 minutes time of the game now. And that pitch is up high for a ball, and it's 1-0 here to Joe Gould. Once again, Demarion Semenko on deck. Bittner now with pitch number 10. And he'll get in there for a strike. And on 10 pitches, 5 balls, 5 strikes. Even split there on the ball strike count. Once again, 1 hour and 20 minutes. Time of the game thus far. And the 2-1 windup and delivery. Swung on. That'll be a hit right over towards Wyatt Olson. He'll pick it up, fire it over into the glove, and on the stretch, Cam Ott will make the catch. And that'll end the 4th inning of play. They get no runs across the plate, no hits. They leave nobody on base. And it's a quick inning here for Lisbon. They'll exchange the gloves for the bats. We're going to return after this here on Magnitude Sports.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports. While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, new pitcher on the mound here for the Astros. It's Caleb Christensen. Colby Nissen went 77 pitches, 44 strikes, 33 balls, 8 strikeouts, and allowed 2 runs and gave up only 4 hits in 4 innings of play. And now it's up to Caleb Christensen to see if he can finish out this game here for the Astros. That one will pop off the turf like a piece of popcorn into the backstop for ball 1. Jordan Bittner, the batter, he's 0 for 1. Struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. It's 7, 8, and 9 in the batting lineup of 13 for Lisbon. Jordan Bittner, Elliot Welter, and Jaden Howard are the batters we'll see for sure this inning. And this one going to be popped up, and Christensen will leave it for, looks like the shortstop Ammerman will get it, as he'll call off Eli Claus, and that's out number 1. So 1 up, 1 down. Batter out on 2 pitches. The only way you can do better than that is to get him on 1 pitch. So
Number 16, Elliot Welter.
a pop out to 6 if you're scoring at home. First pitch there to Elliot Welter comes across for a ball. Welter was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. Here's the 1-0. And the 1-0 will be a one-hopper back to Christensen. He'll fire it over to Work for the out. And that's out number 2. So I said it last batter. You want the only way you could do better is 1 pitch, 1 out. And they got it there on the second batter. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Nice job there filling his position, Christensen. Something that usually teams work on it every day. They call it PFPs, a little pitcher's fielding practice right there, and no trouble with that one.
Jaden Howard now. He struck out swinging last time he was at the plate as the lights come on here at Starring Bank Field, and he'll swing and miss. Maybe got a piece of that one. Either way, it's 0-1. Christensen on his 5th pitch, and he's thrown 4 of them for strikes, including that one there to give Howard an 0-2 count. Jackson Hoffer is on deck if Howard can reach base with 2 away. Here's the 0-2, and that one will just miss outside for a ball, and he'll have to try and get that strikeout on the next pitch instead of that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count now. And the 1-2. That one's inside. They'll even up the count at 2-2. That one's hit up high, left center field. Semenko charging after it. He will not be able to get there. It's going to roll almost all the way to the fence. It's going to be a double for Howard, and they get a runner on base. Jackson Hoffer is the batter now. He's 0 for 1. Went down swinging on strikes last time he was at the plate. 1 of 8 strikeout victims for the previous pitcher, Colby Nissen. Two away, runner on second is Howard, and the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1 here to Hoffer. If Hoffer can reach base, we'll see Eli Lyons next. And the 0-1. And he caught the corner. 0-2. Any further outside, and I think that would have been a ball, but sometimes it can be even a wider strike zone than that. 0-2. Down the middle, got him. Strikeout number 1 for Caleb Christensen on the Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout, and that will end the the top half of the 5th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and they leave 1 on base. And we're crawling through this game here. If the Astros can score 2, that would potentially walk it off. We'll see if they can do it. It'll be Marion Semenko, Nick Hasbart, and Jackson Harriman. Batters 9, 1, and 2 for the Astros when we return after the break here on Magnitude. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Welcome back. 10-2, Astros lead heading into the bottom of the fifth. It's now raining here at Starry Bank Field, and it's kind of on and off. He's going to lay a bunt down the first base line, and he will not get it in time. He'll be thrown out at first on the bunt attempt.
Interesting play there. Not very often do you see a guy rope a double to left center and the next time up try to lay one down. But when you have the speed like that, I guess go ahead and go for it.
Yeah, certainly did not expect that coming out of the commercial break. That's for sure. One away now, and the pitch, and that's fouled off for a strike. It's Nick Hasbargen. He's 2 for 2. First at bat, he grounded out on a 1-3 back to the pitcher. Since then, a single to right and a single to left. And the 0-1. And he'll pop this foul towards third base. And it's 0-2.
Seemed like the rain might have stopped already. It seemed like it was just a quick little shower there, and
yeah,
hopefully it's done.
I think the rain maybe was falling for a maximum of 90 seconds, and that's about it. And this one hit hard towards short. A bouncing ball picked up by Wyatt Olson. Nice throw. It tosses a strike to Cam Opp at first, and that's out number 2 on the 6-3 ground out by Hasbargen, bringing up Jackson Ammerman. Ammerman got walk, and a double to deep right center. He would eventually reach third, and then on his way home, he would hop over the catcher, score. They would take the run away and call him out. And now I think he'll swing and miss here, but they'll go to the, first base umpire agrees with me. Oh, and 1 the count now here to Ammerman. Once again, walk in that double. And the pitch. And that, oh man, that was that's a tough strike to take there.
Just kind of floated in there.
Yeah. The 0-2. And he will call the strike. It looked like it came in low and out. Bittner was trying to frame it, but the umpire was a little bit quick on that strikeout call there. And that will be a 1-2-3 inning here for the Lisbon Broncos. And we go to the 6th now, and it's 10-2 in favor of the Astros. We'll be back here on Magnitude Sports.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. 10-2 in favor of the Post 400 Astros here as we move into the top of the 6th after 5 complete. It's batters 11, 12, and 13 in the 13 batter lineup here for Lisbon. At the plate right now is Eli Lyons. He'll face pitch number 12 from Caleb Christensen, and that is in for a strike. 3 balls, 9 strikes on 12 pitches. That's not a bad split there. I'm pretty sure that puts a smile on the face of his coach. And that one probably takes the smile away. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch. Yeah, apologize in the first 2 or 3 innings there. We had some choppy internet. I want to thank one of our viewers for sending me a text, letting me know I made an internet switch, and I just got a text from that same viewer saying it's working fine now. So I'm glad to hear that, and thank you for the updates. It's always good to know that we're on the air. 3 balls. I have 1-1, and the scoreboard had 3-0, and now it's 3-2. So, okay, we're going to go with 3-2, I guess. And this one hit up the middle, racing after it, but not be able to get there, Zammerman. It'll result in a single for Eli Lyons into shallow center field, and that'll put a man on base, and that'll bring up the next batter, Levi Olson. 0 for 1, fly out to shallow right field last time he was at the plate. Matter of fact, Joe Gould made a diving, tumbling catch on that hit to right by Levi Olson, which I believe was the second out of the inning at that point in the game. Swinging and a miss as Christensen will catch him. Swinging on the strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, it looks like I might have spoke too soon because now the rain's coming down pretty good again.
Oh, nothing. I don't think they can handle. I think I'd enjoy being out there. You know, when we turned off the AC, it kind of warmed up in here really quick. So, I don't know. I'm kind of wishing that we didn't have a roof on here right now. I did warn you before our pregame show on the air that it can get pretty hot in here. So, I'm surprised that one was not called a strike. It seemed like all the other ones in that area were called a strike, but. Then again, I should not be surprised. I've done too many baseball and softball games in my career to claim to be surprised by a pitch. There's I believe that's the second Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Caleb Christensen. And this brings up batter 13 in the lineup. Seamus Kelly 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time. And I don't know if you can see it in your camera, but the rain is coming down pretty heavy right now. Ooh, and he got him. Wow. I don't know. I'd like to see the replay on that one, but they called him out at first. And, wow, that's interesting because that puts 2 outs on the board.
I don't know if he does his own laundry, but either way, we're playing on turf, so you're probably not going to get dirty. That's why they always say, if ever in doubt, just get down. And
yeah.
Probably went to got him there with that high throw.
Let's see here. Seamus Kelly, the count's 1 ball, no strike to Kelly. Once again, he's 0 for 1, struck out swinging. 2 away now as they take the base runner off base, and a swing and a miss for a strike. It's 1-1. 1 hour 37 minutes. It seems like that rain's let up. I can kind of hear it in my headset when the rain's going hard and when it's not going hard. There's another strike. 1-2 to count now here to Seamus Kelly. If Kelly can reach base, we'll see Wyatt Olson as that'll return it to the top of the batting lineup here for Lisbon. Wyatt Olson, the batter on deck. 1-2. 2-2. Low and inside, right about knee level there, maybe a little bit below the knees. And 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Christensen winds, deals, and 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. So he skips one off the turf into the backstop here at Starring Bank Field. It'll be pitch 27 coming up here for Caleb Christensen. 3 balls, 2 strikes in the payoff. High and in. He'll walk him. Kelly reaches base. That returns us to the top of the order here for Lisbon, and that's Wyatt Olson. 1 for 2. Fly out to center and a single to center. So we'll see if he goes to center field again here, if he's able to make contact on one of Christensen's pitches. Once again, the runner on first is Seamus Kelly for Lisbon. 10-2 here in the top of the 6th, and a swing and a miss on a pitch to the outside for strike 1. Once again, this is game 1 of a doubleheader, and if weather cooperates, we should have that doubleheader. according to the hour-by-hour forecast, we're only supposed to have rain in the 8 o'clock hour, but right now it's 7:49, and you might be able to hear it if you have your volume turned up on your TV. That one's hit long to left field, and that one is going back, and did he make the grab? I think he did. Holy mackerel. He made the grab. What a catch by Nick Hasbargen in left field. And, man, they're running to their dugouts a little bit faster than they were in the first 5 innings. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. What a catch by Hasbargen. It's 10-2, and the Astros come up to bat here in the bottom half of the inning right after this. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. All right, so Caleb Christensen will take over in the number 3 spot for Colby Nissen. Colby Nissen was 1 for 3 with a flyout single and a strikeout swinging, and now Christensen will take over the number 3 spot. He's officially 0 for 0. And did he get hit? I was looking down. I don't see.
Foul ball, I believe.
Okay.
Hit off the bat and then hit him and went into fair territory there.
Got it. Mm-hmm. So that'll go into the books as a strike then. 0-1. This is the 20th pitch for Jordan Bittner since he came in the 5th inning in relief for Wyatt Olson. He'll set up and deliver the 0-1, and that one is way high, and a nice job there by Jaden Bittner to pop up and keep that one in his glove. 1 ball, 1 strike. And now it's 2 balls and the strikes. That one comes in a little bit high as well. Not quite as high as the previous pitch, but still high enough. Looks like they'll flip-flop balls there. That was pretty synchronous there. 2-1 the count now here to Christensen. On deck is Andre Work. And we'll also see Caden Newarth this inning as well, as it's now 3-1 to Christensen. And that one, I think, is going to shallow center. And that is going to be, catches jersey number. Still don't, number 4, I think. 4 or 14. No, it's got to be number 4, because 14's at first base. It's Eli Lyons out in center field. So now we got the center field situation figured out for Lisbon. And nice catch there by Eli Lyons, as Christensen will fly out to center. That brings up Andre Work, 2 for 3. A single to left. They fly out to the third baseman, and an infield single fly out to the third baseman, and a double to left. 1 ball, no strike here to Work. Broadcast coverage of the Astros and Broncos brought to you by Starry & Bank, Buffalo Wild Wings, Knickerbocker Touchmark Runnings, and Custom Express Car Wash, among others. Thank you. If you have a chance to patronize those businesses, we'd certainly appreciate it. 2 balls and a strike, here to Andre Work. Once again, he's 2 for 3. On deck is Caden Newarth. Jordan Bittner now tossing pitch 27. Every time I say which pitch he tosses, it turns out to be some wild high or outside ball. So maybe I'll stop doing that as a courtesy to the Lisbon fans. 3-1. Outside, he'll walk him. Andre Work. Of course, I know somebody probably having a beverage back in the garage staying out of the rain is probably like, no, Mike, keep it going. Caden Newarth. And if he's watching, I'll probably get a text here in a moment. Runner on base is Andre Work. Once again, Caden Newarth 1 for 3. Direct ground out to first. Then he doubled to center field. Then he went down swinging on strikes last time he was at the plate. They're going to award Andre Work second base. There's a ball. It's 1-0. I believe it's still raining. Yes, it is. Yeah, you have a better look through the open window than I do the closed window.
It is still. It's still barely coming down out there. Well, not barely. A decent amount of rain coming down, but should be all right to finish this one up at least.
1-0, and he'll send that one high, shallow left center. Eli Lyons making a dive for it, and he caught it. Nice job there by Eli Lyons. Work will stay on second as Newarth flies out.
The catcher, Jack Demers.
Now bring up Jack Demers. He's been up 3 times, and he's reached first base 3 times on a walk. So reached the 1 hour, 47-minute mark of the ball game here. 2 away in the bottom of the 6th. And pitch 31 is on the outside edge and just missed it. Ball 1 to Jack Demers. And that'll be ball 2 to Jack Demers. Or did he call it a strike? Yeah, no, the umpire's saying 2-0, so. Scoreboard reflects something different in the outfield, but it is indeed 2 balls, no strikes. Now it is 3 balls and no strikes, and it appears that Demers is going to have a game full of walks here, as he has a 1 in 3 chance of walking over the next 3 pitches. And he'll cash in his free strike coupon there on the 3-0. Scoreboard says 2-2, but it is indeed 3-1 now. At least I sure hope it is. I think our scoreboard operator might be, yep, it was indeed 3-1, and he'll walk him on a 2-2 count. Eli Claus will be the new batter. 1 for 3, reached base on an error. That was charged to the third baseman, his first time at the bat. Then he singled on a slow rolling ball towards short. And then he would ground out on a 1-3. And Jack Demers will be replaced on first base with Malachi Wiermeyer, as he has the previous 3 times. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Eli Claus down on the count 0-1. 2 away and 2 runners on base here for the Astros. And the 0-1 pitch outside for a ball. A nice job there by Jaden Bittner to block that and keep it in front of him. Make sure those runners stay where they're at. 1 ball, 1 strike. Joe Gould is on deck. Claus and Gould represent batters 7 and 8 in the lineup here for the Astros. 1-1 as Bittner takes a peek back at Work on second. Stare him down for a moment. He'll set, take another look, and now he will throw it back to second and head first slide back in his Work safely. Remains 1-1 to Claus. And that pitch, did he frame it up? He did. He got it on either got it on the edge of the strike zone, or Jaden Bittner, the catcher, framed it in the strike zone to fool the ump. One or both, and it's 1-2 as a result. Strike, ball, strike in that order on the 3 pitches so far to Claus, and this one's outside. And there's going to be a rundown between first and second, and there's actually not going to be any rundown. They're just going to let the runners advance, and I believe that pitch came through as a ball, so it's 2-2.
They had Wermeyer first a little too far there, but then he was almost so far that he just went to second. It was closer than going back to first.
Yeah, well, I guess Work didn't have to go to third and
Right.
that, but as a courtesy to open up second for Wermeyer, he did. So full count now here to Eli Claus, and a walk could potentially load the bases for Joe Gould. And they will walk him, and for the second time in this game, Joe Gould will step up to the plate with the bases loaded. He's 0 for 2. He struck out swinging. He was hit by a pitch, and then he would eventually come around and score. And then he grounded out to the shortstop on a 6-3 last time he was out. Now he rifles it towards second, and he'll ground out on a 4-3. That'll prevent the run from scoring, and that will leave 3 stranded on base as we end the 6th inning of play. And there you heard it. The announcer did my job for me, and we'll be back here in just a moment on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Welcome back. 6 complete. Lisbon's going to need at least 8 to force the bottom half of this inning, and they'll try and start that journey here with Jaden Bittner. Ten runs on 9 hits for the Astros. 2 runs on 6 hits for Lisbon. 2 errors charged to Lisbon, 1 error charged to the Broncos, and a strike to Bittner, who's 1 for 2. Singled on an infield single, and then last time he was at the plate, he would strike out. And now it looks like he's going to single to left, as they'll be scooped up there by Hasbargen. Hasbargen will fire it into the shortstop, Ammerman, and Ammerman to Claus at second, and that'll hold Bittner at first on a single to left. So it's another hit here for the Lisbon Broncos. And that's their 7th hit of the game. And now Cam Opp will be the batter here. He's 0 for 0. He's been to the plate twice. He's been walked both times. Christensen will check quickly on Bittner at first. Now he'll set, peek over his shoulder 2 more times at the runner, and deliver the pitch outside for a ball. 1-0. 1 hour and 53 minutes. Time of the game thus far here. And we'll see how long Lisbon can stay at it here in the top of the 7th. They have a big hill to climb. Not impossible, but also not going to be easy. 2 balls and no strikes. Grady Waylander is on deck here for Lisbon. We'll see him for sure this inning. And the pitch is a little bit high, and that'll be ball number 3 now here to Cam Opp. like I said, he's been walked his first 2 times, and it's potentially a pitch away from being walked again. Ooh, high throw and a nice jump by Andre Work, excuse me. That one was almost into the first baseline fence, and potentially Bittner moving up to second, but like I said, Work doing a nice job of jumping up and grabbing that one. Now he delivers a strike for that 3-1 count. Unofficially, pitch 35 coming up here for Christensen. And he'll catch the edge of the strike zone for strike 21 and a 3-2 count here. Full count on Cam Opp. So after being down 3-0, he battles back to a 3-2 count, and we'll see if he can complete the strikeout. He has 2 of them so far since he came in relief for Colby Nissen, who was able to get 8 strikeouts on his batters. And this one fouled to left field, and actually it was not fouled. It stayed in fair territory, and Hasbargen makes the catch for the out. And that is 1 away here as Cam Opp will fly out to left field. And that'll bring up the next batter here for the Lisbon Broncos, and that batter will be Grady Waylander. He's 2 for 2. Has a pair of singles down into right field. That pitch will apparently miss for a ball, 1-0. Tried to pick off on Jaden Bittner at first. Once again. 1 hour, 57 minutes. Time of the game now as we approach the 2-hour mark. And we'll see if we'll cross it or if the Astros can finish it off prior to that. And now taking off for second is Bittner, and he'll make it standing. There'll be no throw. Pitch comes across as a ball. It is 2-0 now here to Waylander. So a runner in scoring position, like I said, they're going to need to score 8 in order to force the bottom half of the 7th. 1 away. So they have 2 outs to work with. They need to average 4 runs and out. Work, Christensen, Demers all get together, have a quick chat. Now they split, go back to their original positions, and with a 2-0 count, we'll return to action here as the umpire will give the signal to award the pitching opportunity, and Christensen will peek back at second on a couple of occasions. This is a bouncing ball to short, and he'll fire it over to first, and that will be out number 2. 6-3 ground out for the third baseman, Waylander. Bittner stays at second, and that's 2 away now for Levi Sem. He's 0 for 2 on both trips to the plate. He went down swinging on strikes. A little high for a ball. Nice pitch down the middle, but it's still a little high for a ball, and it's 1-0 here to Savem. If he can reach base, it'd be Mike Nelson on deck. Svem and Nelson represent batters 5 and 6 in the 13 batter lineup here for Lisbon. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that one's popped up, and that one might hit the roof. No, it went over the back of our broadcast station. And now the count's even at 1 apiece. 1-1, runner on second is Bittner. As Christensen will look back. Claus will snap his glove, and that one's hit hard to left. And Hasbargen is there for the catch, and that will retire Lisbon, and that'll be your final score as the Post 400 Astros take game 1 of the doubleheader by the final score of 10-4, or 10-2, excuse me. 10-4, I don't know what I was thinking there. But that will do it for game 1. We will take a timeout. Time of the game, 1 hour, 59 minutes on the fly out to left here to end it. And once again, your final score is 10-2. And there you see your line score on your screen. So 1 hour, 59 minutes. We'll take a break. Be about maybe 15, 20 minutes before Game 2 gets started here. And we'll go down and get lineups for Game number 2. And Riley and I will flip-flop headsets, flip-flop duties. And we'll bring you Game number 2 shortly here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude.
All right, welcome back. Game number 2 about to get underway here between the Post 400 Astros and the Lisbon Broncos. First game resulted in a 10-2 final. And Riley, you've seen Lisbon play, you've seen the Astros play. What do you expect in game number 2 here?
Yeah, I think for Lisbon, it's just going to be about bouncing back now. That was their first game of the year, so I'd expect them to clean up some of those minor mistakes you saw them make. And for the Astros, they're, just keep doing what they were doing that first one. And, I think we could see a similar game, but I would expect Lisbon to come back out and maybe have a little bit more pep in their step after losing 10-2 in that first one.
63 right now, cloudy/showers, and we'll probably be in about the 63, 62, 61 range here as we start off the top of the first here, and I'll let you introduce the batter here to our viewers.
Wyatt Olson will step in for Lisbon, the second baseman. On the mound tonight for Post 400 will be Chase Lura. Behind the dish will be Malachi Warremeyer. At first base, Gunnar Majerus. Second base, Jackson Ammerman. Shortstop, Caleb Christensen. Playing third base tonight, Ashen Renas. Then left field, center, and right will be Owen Shannon. Nick Hasbargen in center. And right field, Jack Gould. As we are underway, first pitch in there, strike number 1 to get this second game underway. First pitch of the second game at 8:29 p.m. as the rain has stopped. We are back playing baseball. Second pitch quickly in there for strike number 2. Quickly Lura up on Olson. 2 strikes and no balls. The 0-2 pitch from Lura's in there, and that'll be another foul ball. The count will remain no balls and 2 strikes. Temperature down to the low 60s now. The 0-2 pitch, strike 3, strike him out. That's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And just like that, there's one down now in the top of the first. Umpire this game a little bit more quick to call those strikeouts. First pitch tapped on the ground, picked up there by Lura. He'll flip it over to first base. And very quickly now, out number 2. That was Jaden Bittner. Didn't have a chance to introduce the batter. Now stepping in will be Cam Opp. Again, Lisbon batting 13 batters today in this second game. Cam Opp doing the extra hitting duties. First pitch up and away for a ball.
I understand you only have 12 spots in your scorebook, right?
I do only have 12 spots in my scorebook, so.
If it makes you feel better, I have 15 spots in a basketball game. I've called games with 17, 19 players on the roster, so you only got one extra to worry about.
Yeah, Seamus Kelly down there at the bottom. He's just hanging out at the bottom of the sheet. The 1-1 pitch in there from Lura for strike 2. 2 outs here in the top of the first. Cam Opp, the batter. Grady Waylander waits on deck. The 1-2 half swung ground out to second. Picked up, thrown on to first, and that will be the third out of the inning. No hits, no runs, nobody left on base. With that, we will head to a break here. The bottom half of the first is in.
We'll talk to you here in just a second. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Welcome you back now at Starry on Bank Field between Astros and the Lisbon Broncos playing here. Nick Haspar going to lead it off here in the bottom of the first. Our score 0-0. He'll drop down a bunt just down the line there, and they'll let it go foul. Pitching today in the second game for Lisbon will be Levi Sven. Doing the catching behind the dish, Eli Lyons. Over at first base, Grady Waylander. Second base, Wyatt Olson. Shortstop, Jordan Bittner. Third baseman in the second game here, Elliot Welter. Right field will be Jaden Bittner, Jordan Bittner, actually at shortstop rather. Left field, Seamus Kelly, and center field will be Mike Nelson. So the 0-1 pitch here to Hasbargen, swung on and missed. Now will be strike number 2. Svem looks in for the 0-2. Hasbargen waits, and that one runs a little bit too far inside, and that'll hit him. So that will put a runner on first base now. And stepping in will be Jackson Ammerman.
For the Astros, second baseman number 8, Jackson Ammerman.
So the leadoff man, Hasbargen, leads off. A first as Ammerman digs in. The first pitch to him, that'll hit him again. And so now we have runners on first and second, just like that. Back-to-back batters plunked by Sven.
Batting third for the Astros.
Yeah, it looked like Hasbargen was going to possibly try and steal second there, as he had a good 15-foot lead off first base, and then Ammerman got hit by the pitch, and all he had to do was walk the rest of the way.
Malachi Warmeyer now steps in, and the third straight batter is hit. Warmeyer will head down to first.
That's a turkey, I believe, right? And well, it would be if it was a bowling. And now we're going to have a visit to the mound here. As I have a feeling the coach would prefer it if you were to stop hitting batters that would load the bases. But
yeah, probably I would have to guess. Not the way that Lisbon wanted to start this game. 3 straight hit batsmen. But credit to the post 400 guys standing in there and taking them. Earning their way on base.
So quick chat there. Looks like they'll leave
Batting fourth for the
pitcher
Astros,
on the mound.
Baseman number 17, Gunnar Majerus.
And bases juiced now for post 400.
It'll be Gunnar Majerus stepping in, the cleanup batter. Great opportunity here. Bases loaded, nobody out. As Fem looks in, they'll get that one over for a strike fouled right back. He's able to come back there after the mound visit, maybe calm him down a little bit. He'll fire a strike in there. 0-1 now to Majerus. The 0-1 pitch from Svem in there for strike number 2 right down the middle. Looks like that mound visit maybe paying dividends early on here. Majerus will step back in the box now. Hasbargen on third, Ammerman on second, Warmeyer on first. That ball tapped to third base. Only play over to first. That'll be over the head of the first baseman. Hasbargen in to score. Ammerman will come around on the air. Majerus up to second. And just like that, the Astros are up 2-0.
Batting fifth for the Astros, third baseman, number 11, Ashton Remus.
That will bring in Ashton Remus, the third baseman. And the first pitch to Remus will be fouled right back. So the previous play will go down as an E5, sending Majerus to second and Warmeyer to third. And now Remus bats with a couple of runners in scoring position here, as the Astros look to do more damage in the bottom half of the first inning. Ball 1 low there. Levi Svem on the mound for the Lisbon Broncos, going from the stretch. He looks in, fires that one, and bounces just low of the strike zone. That'll be ball 2. Remus waits for the next pitch. That'll be inside. That'll get to the backstop, and there'll be a run who scores. Catcher looking for it. Majerus will round third. Another run will come in to score on the pass ball. Making it 3-0 now here in the bottom of the first. That was Malachi Warmeyer coming in to score there. Majerus moving up to third. Still nobody out now for Ashton Remus. That ball sent on the ground again to third base. Long throw across the diamond. Unable to make the play again. Another run will trot in. That's Gunnar Majerus. He'll score. Remus reaches first, and a tough play there for the third baseman. Elliot Welter tossing across the diamond there to Grady Waylander.
Batting sixth for the Astros, left fielder number 5, Owen Shannon.
And that will bring in the left fielder, Owen Shannon now. Remus leads off first base. Now Sven will toe up the rubber again. Pickoff attempt over to first. Remus dives back in there. 4-0 our score here in the bottom half of the first inning. First pitch, low inside. That'll get by the catcher, but nothing doing there for Remus over at first base. It'll be ball 1.
Sure feels like he's tossed more than one pitch to this batter.
Yeah, Shannon's been up there for a decent amount of time, but ball 1 into him. Second pitch, check swing. Umpire will say he goes. I think it'd be a strike either way. That'll even up the count.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. I'm not sure why he went to the other umpire. It looked down the middle of the plate to me, and that one looked down by his sneakers, and they call it a strike. So
1-2 now. The count to Owen Shannon. Remus leads off first base. That pitch will be just high in there to Shannon. That'll make it 2-2 now. Just underway here in game 2. The Astros were victorious in game number 1. As the 2-2 pitch will bounce in there, ball 3. After talking to the coaches before the game, I believe this one will only be a 5-inning game. I think they agreed upon that.
that's going to be nice.
Full count swung on and missed. That's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And with that, that'll be the first out of the inning, and that will bring in
for the Astros,
Caleb
the
Christensen.
Number 6, Caleb Christensen.
Christensen came in to pitch at the end of the last game. Now he's playing shortstop in this one, and the first pitch into him will be a strike there on the outside corner. The 0-1 pitch fouled away. That'll get over the Astros dugout down there down the right field line. And very quickly now it's 0-2 to Caleb Christensen. Appears as if the rain has gone away. Hopefully it stays away as we play on here in our second game of the doubleheader.
Yeah, I don't know. According to the phone, there's some showers. There was a high rainbow pitch, if that's what you want to call it. But yeah, it does look like the forecast is going to clear up for rain. So,
well, that's certainly good news, as Remus will make his way up to second there on the pass ball. Another pitch up high there to Christensen. Count now 2-2. Just one gone here in the bottom half of the first. Astros leading 4-0. Ground ball just left at third base. Nice play there by the coach. Toss it back in.
it's good that you gave him some props on that play, because I've been known to charge error to the coaches. So
2-2 is high, and we have a full count now to Caleb Christensen. If you're just joining us, the first 3 batters were all hit by a pitch. They all came around to score. Now that one almost hits Christensen. He'll duck out of the way though, and that will be ball 4. He'll earn himself a walk, and they'll bring up the right fielder, Jack Gould.
Number 10, Jack Gould.
Gould, the 8th man to come to the plate this inning. As long as he doesn't hit into a double play, we will see all 9 men for the Astros come to bat here in the bottom half of the first, as pitch number 1 is just upstairs. Second pitch, the at-bat now to Gould. That'll be just low, ball number 2. Christensen on first, Remus at second. Gould at the plate. The 2-0 is right down Broadway, strike number 1 to the Astros right fielder. Levi Svem deals on the mound. 2-1 pitch just a bit inside there, and that'll make 3 balls and 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch to Gould in there on the outside corner. That'll make the count full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Just 1 down here, bottom half of the first inning at Starry and Bank Field here in Fargo. full count. Gould sends it on the ground over to first. Scooped up there on to second, back to first. Gould will beat that one out, though, so put that down as a 3-6 fielder's choice for Jack Gould. In the meantime, Remas able to move over to third.
Batting ninth for the Astros, the pitcher, number 13, Chase Lura.
That'll bring up Chase Lura now to the plate. He's doing the pitching tonight for the Astros. Pickoff attempt now to first, trying to catch Gould napping, unable to do so. Waits for the first pitch to him. Sent back up the middle, over the head. Pitched a nice pickup there, short hop.
It's close, and he's safe.
And they will rule him safe, so another run will come in on the play. Nice,
go ahead.
Nice pickup there by Jordan Bittner there at shortstop, just unable to get the speedy Chase Lura, and he'll reach on an infield single. But go ahead, Mike.
No, I was just about to say the same thing. That'll be the first hit of the game, and it comes after 4 runs come across the plate before they get their first hit. That's something you don't see too frequently.
Yeah, they're definitely finding other ways to get the job done. Like we had said, the first 3 guys all hit by a pitch, and then the rest of the guys have just been putting it on the ground and running hard to first, and it's been working out.
They already scored half the amount of runs they scored in that first game here, and see if they'll continue to pour it in with 2 outs here or not.
Nick Hasbargen now stepping back in, his second at-bat here in the first inning. He was, of course, hit by a pitch like we had just mentioned. In that first plate appearance, came around to scoring the game's first run. Now it'll be 2-1 here. The Astros center fielder. That one swung on and fouled straight back. That'll make the count 2-2. 2's all across the board on the scoreboard. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. Svem's pitch in there, strike number 3. That will be a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And that will do it here.
In the bottom half of the first
in
inning,
the bottom half of the first, the Astros do the damage. They score 5 runs. Right back in.
Signarama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signarama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signarama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signarama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Welcome you back now to Starion Bank Field. Riley Swenson alongside Mike Mason here. Astros do the damage, bottom half of the first, 5 runs. I believe just the 1 hit, though.
Yeah, that's what I had in my books, too. One hit on 2 Lisbon errors, and it should be post 400 leaving 2 on base and not Lisbon. I think that was my error. Well, so error 1 to Mike Mason.
And leading off here, the top half of the second will be Grady Waylander. He had a nice game in the first half of this doubleheader. He had a RBI double and then followed by an RBI single in that first game. That first pitch that'll go in and hit him. And so Waylander will make his way down to first base. as he's hit by pitch. Fourth guy we've already seen plunked in this one.
It seems like more than that, to be honest with you.
Chase Lura still on the mound in his second inning of work now for the Astros. And that pitch will be just outside, ball number 1. Levi Svem, the pitcher, in now to hit for the Lisbon Broncos. The 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. 1 ball, 1 strike now. Pitcher on pitcher here. Top half of 2. Lura's second pitch catches the outside corner. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Lura comes sec, takes a look at first. Pitch is just a bit high there. That'll even the count at 2-2.
I have to buy this umpire a slice of pizza after the game here.
2-2 pitch swung on into the catcher's glove. That'll be a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. That'll be out number 1 here in the top half of the second. Nice job there behind the dish. Malachi Wormeyer able to squeeze that one in. That'll be the first out here. That'll bring in Mike Nelson. He's playing center field in this game after pitching the first one. The first pitch to him will be just off the plate for ball number 1. Nelson waits for the 1-0 pitch, and that one is just outside, scooped up by Wormeyer. 2-0 now to the Broncos center fielder. As Lura delivers the 2-0 pitch, that's tapped on the ground over to second. Only play will be to first, and that is exactly what Jackson Airman will do. But on the play, the runner moves up to second. Now there's 2 down in the inning. That will bring up the shortstop, Jordan Bittner.
Well, they kind of a similar situation. I believe it was not until the 3rd inning. No, it was back in the 1st inning where they had a similar situation to this with 2 out and a runner on second, and they actually were able to drive that run in with 2 outs. So see if they can do the same thing here in this game.
Down 5-0. Lisbon just got to find a way to chip away here. Top half of the second. Jordan Bittner at the plate. The 1-0 pitch is just low. Count now reads 2-0. Bittner playing shortstop here in this one. Chase Lura's pitch is in there just inside. 3 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, I think last game that would have been a strike. It seemed right on the edge there, that's for sure.
And so the 3-0 pitch in there for strike number 1. You had mentioned it in the first game. He'll redeem his free strike there on the 3-0 count. Seems like on the 3-0 count to get anywhere close, and umpire usually do you some favors.
Yeah, usually. You don't normally see a lot of batters swing on a 3-0 count either. So.
Yeah.
Though it has happened in this season on a couple of occasions, caught me off guard a little bit. So.
3-1 pitch is in there for strike number 2. A full count now with 2 outs to Bittner. And that one will be in the dirt, blocked by Wormeyer. Now throw to third, and Waylander will be in there safely. So a nice job of reading the ball in the dirt there. He will make his way up to third. So now there's runners on first and third for the third
Number
baseman,
16,
Elliot Welter. Lura will take a look over to first. Ooh. That will get by first baseman Majerus, and Waylander will come in to score. Bittner will move up to second, and Lisbon Broncos are on the board. So without even putting the ball in play, with Welter at the plate, They're able to bring a run home is Lisbon, and now the runner on second with 2 outs. Chance to do some more damage. First pitch is inside there. To Welter. Count now 1-0. 2 outs here, top of the second. Astros leading 5-1. A 1-0 pitch fouled back. Now leading up the count at 1-1. Jaden Howard waits on deck if Welter's able to reach base here. The 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. That will be strike number 2. One and 2 now to Elliot Welter. Chase Lura comes set. The pitch tapped on the ground, just foul, and the count will remain the same at 1-2. As Lura looks into Warmeyer for the sign, comes set, takes a look at second. 1-2 pitch way outside, but Warmeyer able to scoop that one up. A nice play there by the Astros backstop to keep that runner there at second. That's Jordan Bittner out there at second base. The 2-2 just barely off the plate, and that'll run the count full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Broncos third baseman Elliot Welter at the dish. Here with 2 outs, and the full count will be ball 4. So Welter will make the 90-foot jog down to first base, and that will bring in Jaden Howard.
Number 7, Jaden Howard.
Jaden Howard, the 9th batter in the lineup, so traditionally the leadoff batter would be on deck, but like we mentioned before, 13 guys in the Lisbon batting order tonight. The first pitch to Howard is outside for ball 1.
Yeah, Lisbon a good opportunity here to, if they can, I mean, there are 2 outs, so they'll need a base hit to make it happen. But, you know, if they can get that runner in from second and make it a 5-2 game, that'd certainly be beneficial for Lisbon heading into the future innings here, considering it's a 5-inning game.
Yeah, like you said, 5-inning game, not much time to come back from that 4-run deficit they have right now. 2-0 pitch now, make it 3-0. As Chase Lura attempts to get Jaden Howard here for the 3rd out of the inning, but the count sits at 3-0 with 2 outs, and that one will be a 4-pitch walk, and that will load the bases.
Oh, an even better situation now. You get that base hit. Looks like we're going to have a visit to the mound here for the Astros. Looks like it's going to be just a short, quick visit. Coach, pitcher, catcher.
But yeah, like you were saying, even better chance now to not get a couple runs. It will be Jackson Hoffer at the dish for the Broncos.
I'm sure some substance of that conversation was like, hey, you know, we've had 2 outs for a while now. We've got the bases loaded. You know, just take a deep breath and let's get this next out here and get this inning over with here. We have a nice advantage here, and a base hit could trim it down to a 2-run game. So.
Jackson Hoffer at the plate. First pitch to him on the outside corner, strike number 1 from Chase Lura.
Yeah, statistically speaking here, 9 out of 10 pitches after a visit to the mound usually equal a strike. So
probably a good visit there then. Now it's 0-2 as Lura seems to have some confidence back up there on the mound. Shakes off Warmeyer at home, and the 0-2 pitch on the ground to first base. Majerus will scoop it up there, take it to first. That will strand 3 runners. Just 1 run in the inning there for Lisbon. And that will take us into toward the bottom half of the second. Astros lead 5-1 right here on Main Sports.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Welcome you back now to Starry and Bank Field. Riley Swenson alongside Mike Mason. Astros leading the Lisbon Broncos 5-1 here going into the bottom half of the second. Coming to the plate here in the second inning, we'll see Jackson Ammerman, Malachi Warmeyer, and Gunnar Majerus. And two of those three guys were hit by a pitch there in the first inning, so I know they're looking forward to their chance to maybe actually get a chance to hit here in the bottom half of the second.
If I remember correctly, I think we went through like 10 or 11 batters in that first inning. Is that what your count showed?
10 batters.
10, okay.
Yep. Nick Hasbargen, the leadoff man, was the third out, so got through the full 9, and then he was the 10th, and the first pitch there is strike number 1. Levi Svem still doing the pitching up there for Lisbon as Jackson Ammerman steps in. Second pitch sent on the ground out there, scooped up, thrown on to first, and that will be the first out. Here in the bottom half of the second, that was Wyatt Olson over to Grady Waylander on the play for a 4-3 ground out.
Malachi Weirmeyer.
No, first out here in the bottom of the second. And that will bring in catcher Malachi Weirmeyer, the third batter in the order here. First pitch to him will be outside ball number 1.
Yeah, this game seemed to be cruising along a lot quicker than that first game. Even though they got the 5 runs, it appears that 5 runs might be the only runs that they'll get, as Lisbon has really stepped up their defense here in the past half an inning. So,
yeah, game definitely moving along after that decently long first inning. Now the 1-1 pitch will be popped just over the backstop. That will be strike number 2. 5-1 our score. Just one hit in the ball game, despite there being 6 runs.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's not something you see every day.
That might be a record, and that's one record. I keep track of some records, but that's one I don't keep track of, is runs on the least amount of hits record.
The 1-2 pitch sent right back up the chute to Svem. He'll toss it over to Waylander.
First baseman Gunnar
That will be the
Majerus.
second out of the inning, and that'll bring in Gunnar Majerus. 2 outs and nobody on here. First pitch from Svem to Majerus will be sent down the right field line. Right fielder with a nice effort. Jaden Bittner out there, but he will not be able to track that one down. It will be a long strike there for Gunnar Majerus. Five to 1 is our score here in the bottom of the second. Astros did all their scoring in the first inning. Now the second pitch, the at-bat fouled, I think, off of himself.
Yeah, it appeared that it went off his right foot inside the batter's box there, and well, luckily it went off the side of his sneaker. Sometimes those go off the ankles or the toes, and they sting a little bit. So
the 0-2 to Majerus. That one will skip in there for ball number 1. Eli Lyons behind the dish there for the Lisbon Broncos. Now the 1-2 pitch from Svem to Majerus be inside, and that'll even up the count at 2-2. Here, 2 outs. In the bottom half of the second, nobody on. First 2 men retired both on ground outs. Svem trying to get a 1-2-3 inning here. But Majerus fouls that one back, and we'll do it again at 2-2.
Yeah, if that one had stayed fair, I think that might have been a home run. I mean, he really launched that one off to the first base side.
That one off the catcher's glove, that will be ball 3, make the count full 3-2. And I don't know if you noticed this, but it seemed to me like the umpire was just about ready to ring him up until the ball skipped away from the catcher.
Yeah, I did notice that, actually.
And so the full count to Majerus. That's just a bit too low.
Seemed a little bit higher than that previous pitch.
Yeah.
But some of these umpires I've had wings and pizza with, so I'm allowed to give them a little bit of grief as long as I don't get too over the top. That should be good. So,
so the 2-out walk will bring up Ashton Remus.
They tried to pick off the runner on first there, but he's back in time.
Remus reached via error and came around to score first time around. The first pitch fouled over there, and that time the coach cannot make the play.
Yeah, that's an error.
Put an error in the book on the Astros. That'll be strike number 1.
Well, if you're ever able to sneak 13 in on your book for Lisbon, you can sneak the coach in at like the number 10 or 11 spot, right?
That's right. That's right. The 0-1 pitch up and in there. That'll even up the count 1-1 now to Ashton Remus. As Majerus leads off first. That ball sent on a line over to first base, but Waylander there to make the catch. A nice play there from the Lisbon first baseman. And at the end of 2 innings, our score still Astros 5, Broncos 1. We'll be right back after a short break. Welcome you back now, starting in Bank Field. Riley Swenson alongside Mike Mason. Top half of inning number 3 here as Eli Lyons steps to the plate. The catcher here for the Lisbon Broncos. Chase Lura still out there on the mound. The first pitch to Lyons will be outside for ball number 1. 5-1 is our score here in the top of the 3rd. That will be ball 2 to the Broncos backstop. Lura looks in, the 2-0 pitch skips in there, and quickly now 3-0. The man leading off the top half, the 3rd here for Lisbon. And the 3-0 pitch inside, and it'll be a 4-pitch walk. And Lyons will make his way down to first base. That will bring
Number
in
6,
Levi Olson.
Levi Olson.
Olson, one of the 4 extra hitters in this one, not playing a position, but Lisbon batting 13 guys, and so he's listed as an extra hitter here. Lions leads off first base. Lura's pitch stopped there by Warmeyer. That's the 5th straight ball delivered there by Chase Lura. Olson waits for pitch number 2. That one will be down and away again. Ball 2 now. Making the count 2-0 here. Top of inning number 3.
Well, if he walks 2 in a row, I'd imagine we might have a visit to the mound here, and he's potentially a pitch away from doing just that.
Yeah, that's 7 balls in a row now, and like you said, I think we could be 1 ball away from a mound visit, but we'll see if we get there. 3-0 is the count to Levi Olson. 3-0 pitch in there for strike number 1. First to Olson, first of the inning.
I was close, looked a little bit below the knees there. Usually that strike zone is from about the shoulders to the waist, but
that ball sent out to second, picked up there by Ammerman, tossed over to Majerus. On the play, Lions will get into second on the 4-3 ground out.
Number 2, Seamus
That
Kelly.
will bring in the left fielder, Seamus Kelly, the 13th batter in this lineup, meaning that Wyatt Olson is on deck, the leadoff man. And the first pitch to Kelly, outside, ball 1.
well, I may have spoke too soon. I said the game is cruising along. Now it doesn't feel like it is.
Strike in there from Lura to Kelly. That'll even up the count. 1-1 here with 1 out. The top half, the 3rd. Lions leads off second. That one just a tad low there. Ball number 2. Lisbon trailing here 5-1. It'd be big for them to get that runner in from second and chip away at that deficit. That's not going to help right there.
Yeah, he got a strike there, and he went for the golf swing is what I like to call that, and while he paid the price, it would have been a 3-1 count had that not occurred.
Yeah, pitcher up there struggling to throw strikes. Definitely don't want to help him out. And that will be a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout as Lura sends down Kelly looking. And that will be the 2nd out of the inning. And as I said before, that'll bring in the leadoff man, Wyatt Olson. He struck out his first time through the order, and he'll smack this one on the ground. Ammerman knocks it down, tosses it over to Majerus, and that will wrap things up here in the top of inning number 3. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd. Astros leading here 5-1 over the Lisbon Broncos. We'll be right back here on NDHSAA.
The Knickerbocker in Hicks, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Welcome you back now. Riley Swenson alongside Mike Mason here. Bottom half inning number 3, Owen Shannon steps in for the Astros. First pitch swung on and missed. Levi Sven back out there for his 3rd inning of work for the Lisbon Broncos. The sun has set. The lights are on here at Starion Bank Field. That one just a bit inside there to Shannon, making the count 1-1. But the rain has gone away. It's turned out to be a decent evening here in South Fargo. That'll be the second ball there to Shannon. Still just the 1 hit on the scoreboard for either team. See if somebody can change that here in the coming innings. Ball inside there moves the count to 3-1 to the Astros left fielder. The 3-1 pitch just a bit high there, and that'll send Shannon down to first via walk, and that'll bring in the shortstop, Caleb Christensen.
Caleb Christensen.
Sven just steps off there, takes a peek over at Shannon at first base, and now he'll look back in at Christensen. Christensen sends that one out to right field. That's going to get down for a single out there. That'll move up Shannon to second base. I guess, ask and you shall receive. That's our second hit of the game now. Christensen lobs that one into right field.
Right fielder, Jack Gould.
After a single into right field, we will see a right fielder, Jack Gould, now up to bat. He reached on a fielder's choice in the first inning. We'll step up here. 2 runners on, nobody out. That ball dropped there behind the plate. And a heads-up play there by Shannon, as he'll get into third base. Christensen will follow him to second. Now there's 2 runners in scoring position for Jack Gould. Second pitch ball inside there. Chase Lura waits on deck. He has one of the 2 hits tonight for the Astros. Ground ball there sent to third. They'll play at the plate, but they will say that he is in there. Owen Shannon hustles in. So that will go down in the books as a single there for Jack Gould and an RBI.
Pitcher Chase Lura.
That'll bring in Chase Lura now. Runners on first and third for him. Chance to extend this lead as the Astros now lead 6-1. First pitch to him is in there for a strike. Two runners on, nobody out here. Bottom half inning number 3. And there is strike number 2. To the Astros pitcher. The 0-2 count now to Lura, and that ball will get away from the catcher. And that will be a sliding runner in. He will be safe. Caleb Christensen able to get in there. Jack Gould able to move up to second. And on the play, that will be ball number 1. So the count now 1-2 to Chase Lura as he now back to the runner on second. Nobody out. Astros now leading 7-1. That ball will get by Lyons again. Gould will make his way up to third. The count now 2-2. Levi Svem up on the mound still for Lisbon. And one pitcher to another. That one dusts him off the plate inside, and that'll run the count full. So after being up 0-2 in the count, Svem throws 3 straight balls, and the count now full. Gould at third. That's a strikeout. Swung on and missed. That's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout there. That'll be the first out here in the bottom half of the third, as Lura goes down on strikes.
Number 16, Colby Nissen.
Have a substitution now. Colby Nissen into bat for Nick Hasbargen. He'll be playing center field. first pitch to him is ball number 1. Nissen was the starting pitcher for the Astros in game number 1. Now he comes in. He'll play center field here for I would imagine the remainder of this one, as we're in the bottom half of the third and only playing 5 innings here in the second game tonight.
Yeah, Nissen there on the last pitch. The pitch almost took his kneecaps off. That was dangerously close to hitting him.
Count now reading 3-0 to Colby Nissen. Jack Gould leads off third. The 3-0 pitch misses low, and that will put Nissen on first. And that'll bring in the second baseman, Jackson Ammerman. Ammerman was hit by a pitch in the first, grounded out to second in the second inning, and now we'll have a mound visit.
I'll do it. He gave up the ball there, so we're going to have a new pitcher for Lisbon. Not exactly sure who it is yet. Looks like they're going to send him out to right field and bring the right fielder into pitch. Is what it? Oh wait, maybe not. No, that is what it appears to be. So.
Yep, and the right fielder is Jaden Bittner, so he'll come in and he'll do the pitching now.
Now pitching for Lisbon,
take over
number
on
3,
the mound.
Jaden Bittner.
It appears as if Sven will make his way out to right field. And we'll be right back here on Magnitude Sports after this short pitching change, after this short break.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Welcome you back now to Starry and Bank Field here in inning number 3. Astros leading the Lisbon Broncos 7-1. Riley Swenson alongside Mike Mason. Another substitution here. Eli Claus will now bat in the place of Jackson Ammerman. Pickoff attempt to first, scooped up there by a Waylander. So before even throwing a pitch, Bittner takes a look at the runner at first. That's Colby Nissen there on first. Jack Gould still on third. Eli Claus, the batter. That first pitch into him will be low for ball number 1. One and 0 is the count. 1 out here, bottom half of inning number 3. Eli Claus at the plate, awaiting the pitch now from Bittner. That one bounces in again. That'll get by Lyons behind the dish. Gould will come in to score. Nissen makes his way up to second base. The Astros extend the lead now to 8-1. Two and 0 now to Eli Claus. That one in there for strike number 1. First strike on the night there, delivered from Jaden Bittner. Now the 2-1 pitch to Claus over the top of his head past Lyons, but the runner will not be able to advance to third. Nissen will stay put there. That'll make the count now 3-1. Claus awaits the 3-1 pitch. That one will drop in there, and that'll run the count full now. 3-2. Colby Nissen at second base, as Malachi Warmeyer waits on deck. That ball will get past Lyons. Nissen will make his way up to third. And Eli Claus is aboard with a one-out walk.
The catcher, Malachi Weirmeyer.
So now Weirmeyer will step up. Runners on first and third now for him. One out here. Bottom half of inning number 3. Weirmeyer's 0 for 1 on the day with a hit by pitch. You grounded out to the pitcher in the second inning. That ball will be tapped just wide of third, past the coach down there, and that'll be strike number 1.
Third base coach 1 for 3 on fielding today.
The 0-1 to Weirmeyer. Drops just short. That will be ball number 1. One's across the scoreboard. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out here in the bottom half of the third inning. Weirmeyer awaits the pitch from Bittner. That one in there for strike number 2. Eli Claus leads off first. Colby Nissen on third. Both of those guys reaching by way of walk. And now the 1-2 pitch. That will be strike 3 on the outside corner. Another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. Now will be out number 2 here in the bottom half of the third. Now will bring up first baseman Gunnar Majerus to the dish. Majerus 0 for 1, reached on an error and then walked in the second. Now with runners on first and third, he'll bat with 2 outs. That ball smacked into left field. That'll bring a run home. RBI single there for Majerus. Now Claus will take the turn at second. He'll slide into third. Left fielder had some trouble with it there. Heads up base running from Eli Claus. That'll be a 2-out RBI single for Gunnar Majerus. And so that'll bring in Ashton Remus. Remus hit the ball hard last time up, but lined out to Waylander there at first base. Ball hit right on the screws, but unfortunately for him, right at the first baseman. We'll see if he can get some hard contact again here. First pitch to Remus in there for strike number 1. Owen Shannon waits on deck. He walked and came around to score to start this inning here. 5 runs in the first, no runs in the second. Now 4 runs in the bottom half of the third for the Astros. And that one just fouled back there. It'll be 0-2 now to Remus. Astros leading 9-1 here. The bottom of the fourth. The 0-2 pitch. That'll be just inside, ball number 1. Claus on third. Majerus on first. Third baseman Remus at the plate. As Bittner takes a quick look over to first. A 1-2 foul back right off the catcher's mask. The count will remain at 1-2. Catcher appears to be all right. It's Eli Lyons behind the dish there. And so the count will stay at 1-2. Jaden Bittner on the mound for Lisbon, and he will look in. The 1-2 pitch now, just outside and low. That will make it 2-2 to Ashton Remus. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on here. And the 2-2 to Remus just low. That'll get by Lyons. That will allow Majerus to move up to second. Claus will have to remain at third base, and that will make the count now full. 3-2. 3-2 pitch. And that will be ball 4, and that will load the bases for Owen Shannon.
Left fielder
As
Owen
we had said
Shannon.
before, Owen Shannon led off this inning with a walk. He came around to score. Now that pitch will run inside, and that'll be ball number 1. Shannon playing left field here tonight in this second game of the doubleheader. If you're just joining us, Astros took the first one by a score of 10-2. And now line drive there into left field for Shannon. That'll score 1. Majerus rounds third. He's coming home. The play at the plate will be cut off. He slides in. He'll be safe. It's a 2-run, 2 RBI single there for Owen Shannon.
Double. It's actually a double. Yeah, he made it to second.
He will advance to second there on the throw home. So Claus and Majerus will come around to score. The score now reading 11-1 here in the bottom of the third.
Now the officials are going to get together, and I'm wondering if there's any sort of 10-run rule in a 5-inning game or not.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out as well.
Looks like the official's going to go over and have a chat here. Looks like the post 400 coach is right in front of the Lisbon bench, and yeah, it looks like they're going to continue play here. So
yeah, I'm not sure what the exact ruling is on that, but
I know in high school softball there's a 15-run rule after 3, but I don't think that applies in high school / Legion baseball. So
that'll bring in Caleb Christensen. Christensen singled to right field earlier this inning. First pitch to him was a ball. Now he'll slap a hard liner into left field. That will score 2 more runs. Another 2 RBI base knock there. This time a single for Christensen.
now it's a 2-run single.
Yes, now it's a 2-run single.
Right fielder Jack Gould.
Remas and Shannon come around to score there. Christensen does the job. A line drive there to left field, making the score now 13-1. Jack Gould at the plate. First pitch to him will be just low for ball number 1. Gould also singled early this inning, came around to score. Second pitch to him just low for ball number 2. Christensen leads first, Gould at the plate. That ball sent out into center field. Shortstop there, in and out of the glove.
Oh.
That's Jordan Bittner there.
I think they're going to, no, they did charge as an error. I don't know if I agree with that one. I think that should be a hit, but they'll go ahead and charge it with an error. Normally you don't charge a diving player running backwards on an error like that, but yeah, A for effort, definitely.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there. I don't know if I'd give the shortstop an error on that one. Bittner had to go back and at the end sprawl out and try and make the catch, but the official scoreboard will give him an error. It'll be runners on first and second now. Gould on first, Christensen on second. Chase Lura at the dish, and it's 2-0 to the Astros pitcher. Our score 13-1 here in the bottom half of inning number 3. Now that one sent in the air out near right field. Svem tracking it underneath it, and he will make the catch there for the final out of the inning. 2 runners left on base there, and that will wrap things up here in the bottom half of the third. Astros get 8 runs, and that's why we'll get 13-1. We'll be right back here.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Welcome you back now, Starry and Bank Field. Swenson alongside Mike Mason. Astros leading 13-1 here. New pitcher on the mound for the Astros is Andre Work. First batter he'll face is Jaden Bittner. First pitch in there just a little bit low. That'll be ball number 1. Bittner now doing the pitching for Lisbon. Started out in right field. He moved to the mound last inning. That ball will be fouled away for strike number 1. As we play here in the top half of the 4th. That ball sent back up the middle, but right there to make the play is Christensen. He'll toss it over to Majerus at first. And so the hard hit ball results in an out there for Jaden Bittner. So now with 1 out in the 4th, that'll bring up Cam Opp. Opp grounded out to second back in the 1st inning. That was his only plate appearance thus far. Opp, another one of those extra hitters tonight. And Work fires that one in there for strike number 1. The 0-1 pitch. I don't know if that was high or outside or maybe a little bit of both. But
yeah, a little bit of both is
yeah.
how I'd rule that one.
A 1-1 pitch just about the same spot, and that'll be ball number 2. 2 balls and 1 strike now to the Lisbon 3 batter. Now Opp will send one foul. Remas over there at third base, not going to have a play on it. It just gets out of play there. It'll be strike number 2. We wait for the players to return back to their spots, and now we're set to go 2 balls, 2 strikes here. And Work fires that one well over the catcher, the umpire, the batter.
A few chuckles.
Yeah, almost over the backstop. Now 3 balls and 2 strikes. We'll see if Work can
recover from that one. Yeah, a little too much caffeine in that throw.
And he'll be unable to, and that will be a walk now. So the 1-out walk will bring up Brady Waylander.
They should charge that as an error to the pitcher instead of a ball.
Number 20, Brady Waylander.
Waylander hit by a pitch back in the 2nd. He came around to score the only run so far for the Broncos. First pitch to him, fouled straight back. A young fan right down there by the backstop scared him a little bit. That's why they have the protective netting.
Even I get startled up here in the press box on a couple of occasions. So
second pitch there to Waylander, well high of the zone. 1-1 now with 1 out. Cam Opp leads off a first. Grady Waylander at the plate. Andre Work the pitch. I'll be over the top of him. Skips off the glove of Warremeyer. They'll go back to the backstop. And Opp will make his way up to second. So now the double play no longer an option here with 1 out here. Top of the fourth. Umpire getting some more balls from the post 400 dugout. I think a few of them are just a little bit too wet, even though the rain stopped. The ground's a little bit wet still.
Especially in the outfield there. And I would imagine there's maybe a puddle or two after that rain that came through towards the end of the game 1. So
the 2-1 pitch will be low there. It'll be 3-1 now to Lisbon cleanup batter. The 3-1 pitch fouled off his own leg was Waylander. He'll hobble around now and hopefully walk that off. Looks like he should be all right. Just give him a moment here.
Yeah, those definitely are, they can be painful. There's no doubt about that. I've had that happen to me a few times in my high school baseball career. So
nowadays, though, everybody wears those shin pads or whatever it is down there, and they don't feel it. For that exact reason right there. So maybe one of those in Waylander's future.
Might have to wear like 3 of them to cover all parts of the leg.
The 3-2 pitch is past Warremeyer, and that will send Opp to third. And Waylander will head down to first on the walk.
Number 17, Levi Sviem.
I'll bring up Levi Sviem. Started the game pitching, and now moved out to right field, and he'll bat here with runners on first and third. Pitch there, nice block by Warremeyer behind the dish. As Andre Work still up on the mound. The 1-0 pitch again blocked by Warremeyer. He's working hard back there. Count now reading 2-0. Waylander on first, Cam Opp on third. Svem at the plate. The 2-0 pitch will skip in there, and it's 3 balls and no strikes now.
Yeah, we saw kind of the same pattern from the first pitcher for the Astros back in the, I believe it was the second inning. And then and now with the new pitcher coming in, he's starting to throw more balls and strikes. And it seems like that second inning of pitching for each pitcher is a struggle, but then they usually bounce out of it. So
able to get a strike there, but then ball number 4 will load the bases up.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have a visit to the mound here, and we'll see if it's a replacement or if it's just a discussion or what the case may be.
Looks like they're just talking things over. The whole infield comes in to have a quick chat there.
Yeah, it kind of looked like he was asking for the ball on a couple occasions, and then, like, I don't know if he just didn't. Yeah, it looks like he'll stay on the mound, so, but.
Yeah, it'll be Work still in to pitch.
Number 11, White Nelson.
Probably see a couple strikes here. Usually that happens after a visit to the mound, and I probably just jinxed that, but I guess we'll see. So
Mike Nelson will step in for Lisbon, the center fielder, and he will line one out to right field. That will drop in front of the right fielder for a 1-out RBI single, and the bases will stay loaded now.
Well, it was a strike, but not the kind of strike that they were looking for. So
yeah, that's right. Nelson, a nice piece of hitting, just able to loft it in there out in front of, drops in there in front of Gould, and that
Jordan
makes it now 13-2 as Jordan Bittner steps to the plate. Same situation as the teammate before him. Bases loaded, 1 out. Only this time the first pitch is in there for strike number 1. The 0-1 pitch sent on the ground out to Christensen. He'll throw to second for 1, but unable to make the play there. Throw in the dirt. So Christensen will be charged with an error. Another run will come home. And now Elliot Welter.
Number 16, Elliot Welter.
Steps to the plate, the third baseman. Base is still loaded now. The first pitch will be a ball. (13-3) now is our score. 1 out here in the top of the 4th. That one just a bit inside. 2 balls and no strikes. If you're a pitcher, you're throwing balls and you finally get one in play, and an error is probably the last thing that Andre Work wanted to see there, but I'll have to pick up his teammate now. And
that was close.
Makes it 3-0. The pickoff attempt to third almost got Levi Svem sleeping over there, but he dives back in safely. 3 balls and no strikes now to Elliot Welter. That one will be inside, and that'll be an RBI for Welter. Bases loaded walk. Just keeps the carousel moving. Now we'll bring up Jaden Howard. Another mound visit here, and looks like Work's day is done. So with that, we will also take a quick break, and we'll be back with the update on the pitching change right here on Magnitude Sports.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
There's a good look at the Astros' new pitcher. I think it was Gould up there on the mound. Left-hander into pitch. As he will replace Andre Work. He will inherit 3 runners on. Bases are juiced. Those are all Work's runs, though, so if those do come around to cross, those will be charged to Work. Just 1 out here in the top half of the 4th. Astros still holding on to a healthy lead at 13-4.
Yeah, I thought the Astros are going to run away with it in the first inning there when they scored 5 after 3 batters were hit by a pitch and I think they got 1 hit in that inning, or maybe it was 0 hits. I don't remember, but and then it just kind of slowed down. And then all of a sudden they got 8 in the bottom of the 3rd, and now it's kind of slowed down again. And Lisbon's trying to chip away at this.
The batter will be Jaden Howard. He was walked in his lone plate appearance in the game. First pitch to him outside for ball number 1. The 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. Even up the count at 1-1. Mike Nelson on 3rd, Jordan Bittner at 2nd, Elliot Welter on 1st. Jaden Howard waiting for the 1-1 pitch, and here it comes from Gould, and that'll be outside. Count now 2-1. 3 runs already across here in the top of the 4th for Lisbon. They're looking to add to it, and that pitch will be fouled away, making the count 2-2 now to one of the 4 extra hitters, Jaden Howard. And the 2-2 pitch from Joe Gould just inside, and that'll make it 3-2. Full count now. We've already seen it happen this inning, but the last thing I'm sure Gould wants to do is walk in a run. So we'll see if he's able to put something over the plate here to Howard. That one's sent out to left center. That ball well hit. That's going to get down out there in left center. 1 run across the score. 2nd run able to score, and that will be a 2 RBI double there for Jaden Howard. Score now 13-6. Still in favor of post 400, but each run that comes across just gets a little bit more dicey.
Number 10, Jackson Hopper.
Yeah, good news, bad news situation there. You know, Gould gives up a hit, but the good news, I guess, if you're looking at the bright side, is those 2 runs don't get charged against him. So I think Gould's only responsible for the runner on second if my number of runners on base is accurate. So
that is correct. And Jackson Hoffer now at the plate, another one of the extra hitters. Howard at second, Welter at third. And the 0-1 pitch is just high. Ball number 1. Still just the 1 out here in the top of the 4th. So after giving up 8 in the bottom of the 3rd, Lisbon able to come back here with 5, show a little fight here. The 1-1 pitch in there for strike 2. It'll be 1-2 now to Jackson Hoffer. Hoffer grounded out to first back in the 2nd inning. 1-2 curveball just outside. That'll make the count now 2-2. Gould comes set. 2-2 pitch, just low. Nice block there by Warmeyer, keeping that runner at third. And yet another full count here as these Astros pitchers struggle to find the strike zone. Full count swung on and sent back to the backstop. I think Hoffer probably just did Joe Gould some favors there.
Yeah.
That might have been ball 4. And so we'll see what Gould is able to do with that, as he's given another chance here at 3-2. This time another one sent back over the backstop as Gould, I think that one probably would have been a strike there, so nice job fouling that one off there by Hoffer. Eli Lyons waits on deck. Just a 7-run deficit now for Lisbon. I mean, if they're able to get those 2 runs across that stand at 2nd and 3rd, just a 5-run ball game, I think they would take that. 3-2 pitch, fouled away yet again. Hoffer is proving to be a tough out up there.
That's got to be the 8th or 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up here for Hoffer.
It's been a long one. He's definitely making Gould work out there. And so we'll do it again. The count's still full. And finally, he's able to work the walk. So Hoffer grinds out in at bat. He'll work the walk to first base, and Eli Lyons will step up with the bases loaded.
And back in the press box, just off to the left side of our camera, I kind of have a good view of that plate. If there was challenging allowed in Legion baseball, I think the Astros coach could have challenged that for a strike instead of a ball. But it is what it is. So now he'll deliver a strike.
Like you said, first pitch in there for a strike. On the bright side with that walk, it sets up the force at any base here. So a ground ball hit hard somewhere could be a double play here. As Gould delivers to Lyons, and that's quickly strike number 2.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but like Gould kind of has this pitching style where he kind of hides the ball behind his shoulder before he lets it go, and you really don't know what's coming at you.
Yeah, that can definitely be difficult. And the 0-2 pitch now inside. Nice block there again by Malachi Wormeyer. I feel like I've said that about 100 times this inning. He's done a nice job back there.
Yeah, you said it at least 7 times. I haven't really been keeping track, but I'll say 7 times. But yeah, probably in 2 or 3 batters too.
And the
Ooh.
1-2 swung on and missed. That's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout.
Nice change-up pitch there from Gould. That like some of those pitches are just tough to take strikes on. I honestly don't know how these kids throw those types of pitches, but I know I couldn't do that.
First pitch of the at-bat there, sent into center field. That will be caught there by Colby Nissen. That was Levi Olson with the fly out there to center. So Lisbon will leave 3 men on base, but they will push across 5 runs in the inning. The score now reading 13-6 as we go to the bottom half of inning number 4. Astros leading. We'll be right back here.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Back now to Starry Bank Field. Bottom of the 4th inning, Astros leading 13-6. Due up this inning will be Colby Nissen, Eli Claus, and Malachi Wormeyer. Nissen just ended the inning catching that fly ball out there in center field, and now he will step up to the plate. Jaden Bittner still out there on the mound.
Number 16, Colby Nissen.
And the first pitch from Bittner into Nissen. That's line down the left field line. Nissen takes the turn at first, and he'll stop right there, but it's a leadoff single there for Colby Nissen.
Luckily that he didn't advance to second there, because I don't know if you saw it there, but the left fielder picked up the ball, tried to throw it in. The ball slipped out of his hand back onto the ground. He had to pick it up twice. And lucky that the runner didn't advance beyond first on that play.
That's ball 1 there to Eli Claus. He replaced Jackson Ammerman at second base. Yeah, like we had talked about before, the outfield probably a little slippery out there, and prime example. That's Seamus Kelly out there in left field. Second pitch to Claus will get by catcher Lyons, and Nissen will make his way up to second base.
And to even further highlight what I just said, he could have been standing on third there with that drop in the left field instead of second now. So, but either way, runner moves into scoring position, and even after scoring 5 in the top half of the inning, it's to give up 1 or 2 runs in the bottom half certainly pops that balloon of confidence that you might have, any momentum that you might have. Just 1 or even 1 run would just take that momentum right away.
For sure. Still down by 7 runs is Lisbon. There's ball 3, making the count 3-1, but they scored 5 to get themselves sort of back into the game, but still down 13-6. They can't really afford to give up any more here in the bottom of the 4th, as it is just a 5-inning ball game, so their last chance to tie the game up will be in the top half of the 5th. And there's strike number 2, full count now to Eli Claus. Claus pops one up now. Third baseman to make the play, that's Elliot Welter. He will make the catch, and that will be out number 1. On the pop out to the third baseman. Now we'll bring in Malachi Warmeyer.
Catcher Malachi Warmeyer.
Warmeyer definitely deserving of an at-bat here, as we had talked about last inning. Did a lot of work behind the plate, and that one will skip by the catcher Lyons. Nissen will make his way up to third, but I only caught a couple times in my career, and I'll tell you, it's a tough job when you have to go back there and catch every inning and then are expected to go up there and still be a solid hitter at the plate.
I'll have to take your word on it, because that's one position I never played, so I was lucky enough to do short and first base, played some outfield, but those are my 3 primary positions in high school. So
yeah, I didn't do a ton of catching, but the few times I did, I gained a new respect for those guys.
Swing and a miss there for a strike as the pitch went over the top of the bat. He went underneath it.
1-1 now to Malachi Warmeyer. Swung on and missed again. A healthy cut there that time. Nissen on third base with 1 gone here in the bottom half of the 4th.
Oh, and then he takes that third strike, and you could kind of tell in those first 2 swings and a miss that he really wanted to pop one out there in the left center.
Yep, and that will be strike number 3. Second out of the inning, and that'll bring up Gunnar Majerus. Now with 2 outs and a runner on third. That'll be ball number 1. Last time up, Majerus lined a single into left field, scored a couple of runs, part of that 8-run third inning, and now second pitch will be fouled away to the backstop. 5 runs in the first, no runs in the second, and then an 8 spot on the board in the bottom half of the third, and that's been the scoring set thus far for the Astros. I think that one hit him, and so that will put him on first. Majerus makes his way down. I'll bring in Ashton Remus. First pitch from Bittner to Remus, just a bit high. That'll be ball number 1.
Yeah, we've seen Remus hit him out. He's I like to call an equal opportunity outfield hitter. Remus can pop it to left, pop it to center, pop it to right, wherever he chooses. So
second pitch in for a strike. Making the count now 1-1. Pickoff attempt to first. Close play over there, but Majerus is back in. And now Bittner will turn his attention to Remus at the plate. And the 1-1 pitch drops in there for strike number 2.
yeah, it's like they took the escalator down to the strike zone there.
That one had some downward movement on it, just dropped right in there. Now the 1-2 pitch. Line to second base, but right there to make the play is Wyatt Olson, and that will wrap things up here in the 4th. No runs there on just the 1 hit. After 4 innings. Over 100 Astros lead 13-6 right back here.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome you back now here, top of the fifth inning. Post 400 Astros leading 13-6 over the Lisbon Broncos. Riley Swenson alongside Mike Mason. Joe Gould back out there doing the pitching for post 400 as first pitch is in there for strike number one. Seamus Kelly at the dish. He struck out in his lone plate appearance. And the Broncos are going to have to get something going here. Only a 5-inning game here in the second game of the doubleheader. Second pitch swung on and missed, and quickly Kelly's down 0-2. They're going to need 7 runs here if they're going to extend this to the bottom half of the fifth. And Gould will look in. And the 0-2 pitch well outside. Easy take there for Kelly, making it 1-2.
Yeah, you have to wonder if maybe he was trying to do that on purpose and it turned out worse than it actually he was attempting to do. Sometimes on those 0-2 pitches, you send him to the outside, try to get that batter to chase and strike out, and obviously he's not going to chase one that far out, and that's kind of wondering why, or kind of wondering if that was possibly the plan, and it just a plan that went wrong. So.
The 1-2 pitch outside again, so now they count at 2-2. Here to the 13-hole hitter, Seamus Kelly. Don't get to say that every day, so might as well.
Yeah, might as well.
Use it up while we can. That one outside again, so now it's 3-2. So after being up 0-2, Gould has ran the count full here. We'll see if he can finish job here against Kelly, and he is able to. That's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. That'll be the first out here. Top half of inning number 5. I was just about to say you never want to walk the 9 batter.
Number 15.
You never want to walk the 13 batter,
or the 11th or 12th for that matter.
Exactly,
yeah.
Exactly. That'll bring up top of the order Wyatt Olson now. He sends one sharply out to shortstop just past the outstretched glove of Caleb Christensen. That ball hit on the screws, and that will be a 1-out single there for Wyatt Olson. Christensen did everything he could, just unable to haul it
Number 3, Jaden.
Yeah, no, that was a great play by Christensen. Just needed an extra step to maybe dive out and keep that one in his glove instead of sneaking out into the outfield. And you just love to see those, even if it doesn't go in favor of the shortstop, you love to see that effort from your shortstop.
Pitch is a ball now, a back pick attempt there by Wermeyer to first, and it gets by the glove of Majerus. Not too far though, so Olsen unable to advance, but pitch in there for a ball to Jaden Bittner. Bittner 0 for 2 on the day. He's done the pitching here in the second half of the game for Lisbon. The second pitch is upstairs for ball number 2. The 2-0 pitch from Gould to Bittner, lined foul. Olsen on first. We'll see if Gould can induce a hard ground ball somewhere and get a double play and finish this thing off. It's getting past my bedtime.
10:09 local time. We've been here later, and when you meet Eric Tianson, just ask him how late he's been at Starry and Bank Field in the past.
Count now 2-1 to Jaden Bittner.
I might have to text Eric now and say that you said that.
2-1 pitch inside. Now 3-2. I beg your pardon. So full count now. With Wyatt Olson on first. And the 3-2 pitch fouled back, so we'll do it again at 3-2.
I believe it was a post 400 Stars game. I can't remember who the opponent was, but I remember Eric was here until like the 11th or 12th inning, and I think it was the 11th inning, and it ended shortly after midnight. So,
well, I hope I'm never a part of anything like that.
I can say that I felt bad for him, but I was also happy that I was not working that particular game. So.
Pickoff attempt there to first. That'll get by Majerus.
Oh, and slow to get up there is the first baseman, and I'm wondering if the runner maybe stepped on his side, possibly. Majerus was slow to get up there, and hopefully he's okay.
Looks like he got up. I think he'll be all right, but Olson will scamper into second there, so now runner on second with one out here. To Bittner. 3-2 pitch, that's strike number 3.
Oh, nice.
Looked like the umpire thought about it for half a second and decided that he should ring him up, so that will be strikeout number 2 of the inning there.
Number 14,
for Joe
Cam
Gould.
Opp.
That'll bring in Cam Opp. Cam Opp walked his last plate appearance and came around to score. First pitch will be ball number 1. Opp, the third hole batter here for Lisbon this evening. As pitch number 2 is also ball number 2 outside. Opp 0 for 1 on the night, grounded out to second in the first, and then, like I just said, that walk in the fourth. 2-0 pitch skips in there, running the count now to 3-0. And the 3-0 pitch. He will not redeem his free strike. And so Opp will head down to first.
Number 20,
Second
Graydon
straight
Waylander.
walk for him, and that'll bring in Grady Waylander. Waylander has reached base in both appearances at the plate. 0 for 0 on the night, but he was hit by a pitch and walked. Came around to score both times. First pitch is low there from Gould. Now we're going to get a quick mound visit here. Just going to be the coach and Gould out there on the mound. No infielders, no catcher. I think just a quick meeting here. He's got 1 out left to get in this ball game. Just a quick little refresher, maybe, and just get his mind right.
I think he went out there to tell him a joke, because he cracked a big smile like 2 seconds ago. So, and sometimes coaches do that. Sometimes all you need is a joke, and it zones the pitcher in.
So after the short mound visit, the 1-0 pitch just outside. Back pick attempt at first, but Opp is back in there.
I think if that throw would have been lower, I think they may have got him at first. But that high throw is what prevented that out from happening.
2-0 pitch to Waylander. That one's low, blocked there by Wermeyer. 3-0 now to Grady Waylander, the Lisbon cleanup batter. That one in there for strike number 1. We'll see if Joe Gould's able to come back here, get this final out of the ball game, and secure a win here for the Astros. Fly ball out to center field. Colby Nissen's out there, and that will be the final out of the ball game. And with that, the Astros take both games for doubleheader. First one by a score of 10-2, second one 13-6, 5 games. The Astros will improve 13-4-1, and Lisbon are 0-2 on the year.
Safely, folks.
Their first 2 games of the season just getting underway for the Lisbon Broncos, but fun night of baseball, a little bit of rain here and there, Mike, but
yeah,
we got it all in.
Definitely. There was some concern about that, so but hopefully there's more concern with our future schedule of events here as the hour-by-hour forecast has thunderstorms starting at 11 o'clock going throughout the whole entire day. But as we take a look at our upcoming schedule here on Magnitude Sports, we initially have a track meet tomorrow. Actually, that's been moved ahead to 1 o'clock due to a weather concern. So make a mental note of that, a 1 o'clock track meet at the at Gerlo Field in Kindred. And then weather permitting, we'll have Barnesville and DGF baseball doubleheader for you from Reed Field in Barnesville. And then hopefully some more baseball for you on Friday if the weather is kind and doesn't flood the fields. And then we'll see the Stars on Saturday, and we'll see this matchup again between the Astros and Lisbon coming up on Sunday here at Starry and Bank Field here on Magnitude Sports. And then we kick off the Dakota Fusion soccer season. Eric Tianson and Chris Hovden will be on the call for Dakota Fusion, taking on Med City. Med City, a team out of the St. Paul, Minnesota area, so they'll be coming to Jim Goda Stadium in Moorhead to take on Dakota Fusion, and we're certainly looking forward to season number 2 of Fusion Soccer. If you missed any of that from last year, it's a treat. You might want to tune in and check it out. And then we'll have a couple of high school graduations coming up for you. Sunday, May 22nd, the DGF commencement ceremony, and Saturday, May 28th, the Barnesville commencement ceremony. You can dig deeper into that schedule on our website at magnitudesn.com. Once again, your final score in this one here, if I can find the button I'm looking for, is 13-6 in favor of the Post 400 Astros for myself and Riley Swenson. We thank you so much for tuning in. We hope you have a great night. We'll talk to you again, weather permitting, tomorrow here on Magnitude Sports.
Seating has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't forget to subscribe, click the bell, and visit our website at magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.